BIAFRANS. I'm testing something. Please, if you are hearing my voice, please say something. I think our studio is not coming up again. I don't know. How are you guys doing? If you are hearing my voice, please give me a sign, give me a thumb up, write something. Let me see. I'm testing something. Please, if you are hearing my voice, please say something. Okay, let me see. Let me see what is going on. Okay. Let me see. I think our studio is not.
On the face of this very planet Earth, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. I am the director of radio, Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the only one indivisible God Almighty in heaven, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. This evening we are going to preach this very gospel that God himself in heaven and man on this very earth may bear us witness, that in their time they came and they spoke the truth, and that very truth prevailed and set the sons of men free. Bring your pen and paper this evening, because if you do not have your pen and paper in your possession, believe you me, a lot will be lost on you. You must listen very, very attentively. We are simulcasting on a multitude of platforms. We are on FM in Biafra land, we are on satellite right across West Africa, East Africa, and the Arabian Peninsula as well. We are also on every app that is sensible for any human being to have in this age and time. IPOB, Community Radio, Radio Biafra app, TuneIn, Simple Radio, everywhere, Radio Garden. If you want to listen to Radio Biafra, simply go on Google and say to Google, how do I listen? We are also on YouTube. University of Radio Biafra on YouTube is where we are delivering this lecture through this very evening, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are. We are also on Facebook, believe it or not. For those of you who can find it, we are on Facebook, we are on Twitter, we are on Instagram. In other words, everywhere is covered, because we need to confuse our enemies and our detractors and all those who are determined to hold us down in slavery and bondage, which we are not going to tolerate any longer. We are shaking off the chains of bondage tied around us by those that enslaved us in the Americas, by those that came and colonized us, and from the, should I say, the Janjaweed, from the foothills of the Futajalon, the mountain of the vultures, somewhere in Senegal. The whole world is listening. Every government is listening. Every intelligence agency is listening from all over the world, because here they too become educated about the goings on and happenings in the damnable zoological republic, as we continue to mourn the very great and gallant EKOM, which means the chalice of God, the Holy Grail himself. We are still mourning, and we are doing all that we can to make sure that we give him a befitting grave, worthy of a hero of his time. And the work is ongoing to that effect, and we're not going to stop until the heads are complete, 2,000 of them. We are going to pray to call upon the Almighty in heaven, that the ancients named everlasting, Ebigé, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai, the creator of the heavens and this very earth, unto thee and to thee alone do we give every praise, adoration, adulation, and submission. Because you are the only one true living God, not two, not three, not four, not five. You are indivisible, you are immortal. Because you are God, you are creation itself. You are not man, you are not flesh. You are not even spirit. You are God, the creator of all that man can see. Heaven and earth are testifying to your greatness and your glory. Upon the lives of your children, those that were called by your name, that your will may be done on this very earth as it is in heaven, where it also is right now. We beseech thee, your children, listening all over the world, to have mercy upon us, to forgive us our sins, to be kind and merciful to us, that your face may shine upon us, that this Biafra may come in our time to your eternal glory and yours alone. Glory doesn't belong to man, it belongs to thee, the creator of the heavens and this very earth. We come and bow before thee this evening for your everlasting and abiding grace to be in our lives, for you to rain confusion on the heads of our enemies, wherever they may be, that your will may be done, your kingdom come on this very earth as it is in heaven, that Biafra may come, and every generation, not just this very one, every child who will ever be born a Biafran, may look down upon this time, this age, this period, and say to themselves that our ancestors called upon your name and you answered them. Because of that, we shall worship them forever. Because you are God and Biafra is yours. Let your name and your name alone be praised, adored, and worshipped now and forevermore, we pray. He said, I am going to preach the gospel of heaven that Elohim has determined should be preached to the children of men. You must listen very, very carefully this evening. Very, very carefully, you must listen. Things are happening. First of all, this evening, I am starting with a series of advice to our people, wherever they may be in the world, especially those who have relatives in the northern part of the British-created contraption, the damnable zoological republic, a place created for the habitation of animals and beasts, but unfortunately has some humans in them. My advice this evening, morning, night, to people who are listening, is that you must stop traveling, especially in Biafra land and around the zoo. You must stop traveling unless your travel is absolutely essential, because things are happening and will continue to happen for the foreseeable future. You must stay where you are. Be very, very careful and smart. Use your brain all the time, and also be aware of the things that are around you. Very, very critical, because we are now firmly entrenched in the dark phase of these very efforts to remove the children of heaven from the iniquitous existence that we have endured in the damnable zoological republic for so long. I am also advising Hausa people who are in the main lovely, lovely set of human beings. Hausa people, you must detach yourselves from the Fulani blood-sucking demons. Hausa people, you must detach yourselves from the Fulani, because they are hiding under your name to perpetrate all manner of evil. They are hiding under your name to seek refuge and shelter after they must have committed one heinous crime or the other. The problem of the zoo called Nigeria is the Fulani people. Fulani, they are the problem. Every terror group in Nigeria is Fulani. All those stealing and looting the treasury dry is Fulani. Those that ran the economy into the ground, they are all Fulani. Those killing innocent people with army, police, Navy and Air Force uniforms are all Fulani people. They are the problem. The Hausa people must do all they can to remove themselves from these demons. The people today, the whole world must understand this. I'm saying this on a day. The reason why I came to preach this evening, because we are still in mourning, to be honest with you. The reason why I am preaching this evening is to remind the whole world, especially the Biden administration, because I know that now Barack Obama has an upper hand in what is happening. And he is a supporter of evil. Barack Obama is a supporter of evil. So he has a hand in what is now happening. And the whole world must be placed on notice. The whole world must be placed on notice. On a day that the zoo called Nigeria is pleading with the USA to try to come to their rescue, to try to solve a problem that they themselves created. People must be able to use their brain. That is why this broadcast this evening is absolutely pivotal. That it goes to the ends of this very earth to remind the whole world and the conscience of humanity the genesis of the problem in Nigeria, those that caused it and those who are now seeking foreign intervention to try to perpetuate their rule, to try to sustain this Fulani empire, which is unsustainable. So this broadcast is ostensibly for those of them who have taken bribe at US State Department to prop up this Janjaweed regime in the zoo, this tyrannical, undemocratic regime in Nigeria. This is for them. If you have any white friend who is working for the United States State Department or any of their embassies anywhere in the world, you must ask them to listen, or you send the link to them as soon as practicable. Why am I saying this is because the people asking the USA today for help are the same people sacking, killing, and pillaging, not Hausa people but Fulani. The same people that sacked Hausa towns and villages, killed Hausa kings and their nobility, and pillaged the entire Hausa land and rendered them useless, they have come into the Middle Belt. They are now in our own land and we must stop them. The United States of America, the US ambassador to the zoo, the UK presence in Nigeria and all across Africa, they must understand this very, very clearly. The demon that we are fighting are Fulani. They are now asking you to come to help them elongate, or should I say, accomplish their Fulani, their caliphate, their empire that they have been seeking to build for over 200 years. They used their stupid one Nigeria mantra, it did not work. People are now alive to what is going on. They have now resorted to working through Obama, who is himself a terrorist, to try to get the Biden administration to help the zoo called Nigeria, to help the Fulani empire strengthen their stranglehold upon the lives of the innocent indigenous populations. And that cannot be allowed to happen. The same Fulani are the ones now making incursions into the Middle Belt. People, I am trying to build a foundation, a preamble to tonight's gospel, that you may understand everything I'm saying perfectly well. Those now making incursions into the Middle Belt are Fulani, not Hausa people, under the guise of one Nigeria. You must understand this very clearly. The reason why Swedes, or should I say people's land, are being taken from them is because you are in a place called one Nigeria. Any day you understand this simple, should I say, conundrum, that very day you will begin to do something to remove yourself from this wonderful republic. I tweeted before I came on air because the governor, or should I say Niger State, issued a statement where he said that bandits are daily sacking our villages. Understand this very clearly. in Nigeria. What happened and why did I tweet? I said that my sympathies lie with the good people of Nupe, I should have said, not even Niger State. Let me make it absolutely clear. These nonsensical, rampaging Fulanis everywhere, killing, slaughtering, and forcibly taking over our land, these same people that jettisoned and abandoned every trace of federal character in their selection and in their appointment, these people that gave themselves majority in terms of the numbers of the people who are in Nigeria by way of census, these same people that control both houses of national legislature, so to speak, these same people that are in Asorok, these people that control the Air Force, the Navy, these people that control the army and the police, these same people that control, if not the fire service, they control customs, they control civil defense. Everything is in their care. Everything is in their care. They have taken over everything. They own NMBC. Everything is theirs. They are the ones unleashing mayhem, death, and destruction upon, should I say, idiotic indigenous populations by virtue of their docility and idiocy over the years. The Fulanis have managed to encroach. And now, they came even to the Baliam. They entered into Ebonyi State, if not for the current work we did for nearly 4 years, without mentioning it today, Ebonyi would have been immediate Yaba Fulani terrorist state. The USA must listen without prejudice tonight. The US ambassador must listen without prejudice tonight and convey this very message to the US government. Because I know that Barack Obama is wielding inordinate influence over Biden's regime. That is a fact, and we must speak it here. These people came to our land and killed somebody fighting to keep his ancestral home together. And that is why I keep saying it live on air to the hearing of the whole world that the EKOM must be avenged in a grand manner, so that in their next life, these Janjaweed people and the traitors we have in Biafra land, they will know not to touch a warrior and defender of the innocent, which EKOM was. A warrior and a defender of the innocent. EKOM did not go to Plateau State to fight Fulani Janjaweed. EKOM did not travel to Bauchi State to fight the Fulani jihadists. EKOM did not travel to Yobe to fight them. He was in his father's land, the home of the ancients, the land of his ancestors and his forebears, defending it against the ravages and excesses of Fulani Janjaweedism. And there, with the help of Hopo Zodema, with the help of Obi Ozo, with the help of Igbo APC informants, with the help of the Fulefus you have writing rubbish from Abuja and from Lagos, they killed the son of the soil. And the council will be avenged without apologies to any idiot wherever in the world. To be avenged. Because it is appointed unto man to die only but once. Every living organism one day will perish. Even this earth will die someday. I think the scientists have placed the date around about 5 billion years to come. There will be no earth. There will be no universe. Everything will diminish and disappear. The sun will stop shining. If you don't know, let me tell you. That is after destroying the whole earth to start with. It is the way you die that matters. It is the way you exit the stage that matters. And the consort exited the stage as the hero that he was born to be. That is why he will be avenged. There will be no mercy. There will be no mercy, I'm telling you, there will be no mercy whatsoever. None. Let that heaven fall, that you may all perish. That is the will and wish of the Most High Elohim. This same Fulani, some of you are calling yourselves Nigerians because you are deaf. As I said a few broadcasts back, the reason why I took time to study the idiocy of black people is because of Nigerians. The most useless and idiotic set of people on the face of this planet. Now listen to this. This is a headline news from Nigeria. IDPs are refugees in their own land. They gave them, they perfumed the name refugee. I came up with the word, should I say, the name IDP, meaning internally displaced persons, rather than refugees in their own land. This was what IKOM was fighting against, for people to understand. The reason why people of Imo State today are not in IDP camps is because of IKOM and the gallant men behind him. Because of the entire Eastern Security Network Command in Imo State. I want people who are listening, especially those who are Igbo Biafrans, especially those in Imo State, to understand what I'm preaching tonight. It is because of the lives of the IKOM, so that is why what is happening in Makrodi, Lafia Highway is not happening in Imo State. But you see, before we used to say, that is the same where we come from, that they said to a Fulani man, that is the type of running stomach that you have, you will wish you were dead. It was said to a Fulani man, or should I say Hausa, may you have the type of running stomach that will bring you to the verge of death. And Aboki said, okay, when I see it, I will know. Our people are exactly the same. Exactly the same. They don't listen. Some of you in Ekpa before never knew what was happening. You never knew the sacrifice that IPOB was making to keep Ekpa safe from Fulani territory. You never knew until recently. None of you till today know what we also have to pass through to keep Imo State safe. Let me tell you where there is no ESN, what is happening. Let me tell you where there is no IPOB, what is going on, what Fulani is doing with them, because some of you don't understand what is happening. You have no idea. Now listen very carefully. IDPs block Makrodi Lafia Highway, protesting killing of 7 by headsmen. Now listen, the Fulanis went to their villages and drove them away. The government could not send the army or soldiers to go and guard their villages, even ask them to return to their villages. No, not at all. They are in the south killing people, killing innocent people. And I want the USA, the US ambassador, the British High Commissioner to understand what I'm saying tonight. Because we are going to mount a very severe campaign. We are going to bombard the United States State Department. We are going to bombard the office of Biden. We are going to call them on the phone starting from tomorrow. We are going to bombard them with all the facts and evidence of Fulani atrocities against indigenous populations. Those they are seeking to come out to help. Because of Obama, Obama is a Muslim. Obama wants to see the whole of Nigeria colonized by Islam. Now listen to this. People blocked the highway because they are in refugee camps. The media in Nigeria hardly ever talk about this. In Nigeria, you have Bloomberg, you have BBC, you have CNN. People are refugees in their own land in Nigeria. The people are shouting about Myanmar, shouting about Rohingya every blessed day. But in Makrodi, in Benue State, the land of people, Doma, EKID, all this, people are in refugee camps. Now ask yourself this question. Who puts them in refugee camps? Two things. One, failure of the Nigerian state and their so-called security services to protect their own citizens. That's number one. The people that put them there are Fulani terrorists, masquerading as headsmen in Yetiana. Now ask yourself, why is it difficult for the army to do what Eastern Security Network is doing, protecting their own people? Why is it difficult? Because it is a cleverly choreographed, planned agenda of the Fulani. Because Fulani is in Asarok, controlling and directing the destinies, should I say, of over 200 million people. Whereas their foot soldiers drawn from across the Sahel are in Benue State slaughtering people. They chase them away from their homes, from their farms, from their livelihoods. They are now headed like a sheep into an IDP camp, which ostensibly is a refugee camp. And this said that refugee camp, they still come there and kill them. And people get up in the morning and talk about one Nigeria. The same people you will find are the ones saying about one Nigeria. Let's keep Nigeria one. Let anything we can do to keep Nigeria one, must do it. The same people killing you in Benue State, chase you away from your ancestral lands. You are in refugee camps. The same army that cannot defend you, defend your land, they are there, and the same Fulani terrorists came to the same refugee camps, having driven you away from your homes to kill you again. And all you can do is to come out to block the expressway. Are you blocking the expressway so that when media houses report it, the Fulani people in Asoro will do something for you? Is that why you're blocking the highway? That was why I've advised Governor Otom of Benue State, and now I'm advising Nupe people of Niger State to rise up and defend your land. Because once you rise up to defend your land, they will send DSS #1, Fulani DSS. It's a very clever plan. Why Nigerians cannot deduce this? For the life of me, I don't know. I have no idea why you cannot deduce what Fulani is doing to you. They will send DSS to arrest you. Abduct you in the middle of the night. If people, you can only survive when people witness your abduction, or else they will kill you. Fulani DSS, secret police. Next, they will send the army. I want people to reason this very clearly. They will send the army to your village to kill everybody there, defending you from the excesses of their own fellow Fulani Janjaweed. Most of them sometimes in military uniform. And they will send the police to impose their fake curfew that allows the Fulani to come to attack innocent indigenous populations. Now ask yourself this very question once again. Why is it that the police and the army cannot come to defend you when you are under attack? Why is it that it's only when you retaliate or you fight back that you hear about army and police? I will use a police state as an example. All the years they've been killing us, occupying our land, and we cannot go to the farm anymore, Dave Umahi said nothing. It was only the time that we started to respond in like manner to these terrorists that they started complaining. Now, the only way they can keep you in IDP camps in Benue State and soon to be Niger State, do you know that Yoruba people are refugees in the Republic? Are you aware of that? They were driven away from their homes. Some Yoruba people are in Benin Republic as refugees. Ask yourself, how did all these things become possible? It only became possible because you are still talking about one Nigeria. The more you talk about one Nigeria, the more they want to ram their ruga down your throat. The more you talk about one Nigeria, the more Fulani people continue to act with impunity. It's common sense. Refugees from Abadana camp blocked the highway linking Makurdi to Lafia, protesting the recent killings by headsmen and laying the corpses of the victims on the road. Do you think this will stop them from attacking you again? I want Nigerians to listen very carefully to what I have to say this evening. The people you are relying upon to come to your rescue are the same people that sent these murderers to kill you and get your land for Islam and for Allah. But sadly, because some of you are so prejudiced, you cannot see it before it's too late. The same thing they did to Ojukwu when Ojukwu was fighting for all of you, to save all of you. Nigeria and Britain went on a grand propaganda all over the world that Ojukwu was a secessionist. They got all of you from the Middle Belt to fight to, in fact, you happily enlisted into the Nigerian army to wipe out the Igbo race from the face of this earth. Happily you did. But today it's Isn't it ironic? The same people that told you one Nigeria, to keep Nigeria one is what we must die for, they are the ones now killing you in the name of one Nigeria. Does that make sense to you? Do you now understand where we're coming from? Do you now understand where we are coming from? Because the world must understand what is happening in the zoo. The world must understand what is propelling this Fulani agenda. They always desire, let's keep Nigeria one. What unites us is more than what divides us. But in there in your village, turning it into a refugee in your father's land. They are in your village taking your land. They are in your village with police commissioner, DPO, everybody is Fulani in your village, making your life a misery. And you're busy shouting one Nigeria. Let's keep Nigeria one. These are the things you must understand very clearly. Armed headsmen, Fulani headsmen, stormed the IDP camp and started shooting at the people, killing 7 and leaving many others injured. Fulani terrorists. The same people telling you to accommodate it, they are the same people that told you that these are foreigners. Nigeria, why is it that your brain cannot work properly? I ask you. They told you these are foreigners, but the Nigerian army cannot attack foreigners attacking them. Any day you rise up against so-called foreigners in your land, you see army and police everywhere to kill people as they did to EKOM. That is the stupidity that Nigerians are living with every blessed day. I want Hope Uzodinma and the rest of the Fulefus you have in the East to see Benue State. Look at Benue. What is happening in Benue? Hope Uzodinma, is this what you want for Imo people, for them to be in IDP camps? That was why EKOM dismantled Fulani terrorist camps in and around Olu. Obi also of Ohanis and that throne and Yoshi. That you have a home today is because of EKOM, or else Fulani Janjaweed terrorists would have done to you what they are now doing in Benue. Benue is not traditional Fulani, or might I even say Hausa territory. But the people are in refugee camps. As I cursed them many, many years ago, almost 11 years ago, I cursed them and I said to them, everything that Biafrans went through, the whole of Nigeria will go through it. Today you are in refugee camps, some of you outside the country in refugee camps. Is that not correct?
Is
that not correct? I'm asking all of you. You have not learned anything. The same thing brought against IPOB. Let's start the terrorist group. Proscribe. The idiot writing proscribed IPOB or outlawed IPOB. For the same Fulani, he's writing it for there in his village. The idiot cannot go to his village. Do you know there are some
Are you guys still hearing this? Hmm, it's a problem. There's a problem. Mhm. Huh. Mhm. If you are hearing, still here, if you are hearing me, tell me the person that spoke last, please. I want to be sure this thing is streaming out before it's not. I don't know what is going on. And I was calling Sonny. You did not answer me now. He went to start and be calling me to stream. This thing is not working.
The extrajudicial killings happening on daily basis, the organ
If
harvesting,
you are hearing me, give me a
and
thumbs
all the
up, please.
petitions that we submitted, also stating the referendum that was conducted, the
On
result,
TikTok. Thank you.
unanimous declaration of Biafra with 517 delegates. All these have been presented to the US Congress. And we called on sanctions to Nigeria and Finland. These criminals, these fools, these idiots, these enemies of progress of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, these enemies of progress of BRGI, these enemies of progress of BDF, they did not rejoice over this
TikTok, I did
news
not accept
and these
anybody.
petitions to the US Congress. They did not also rejoice to see that this will bring Biafra forward. They did not also rejoice to see that the good works of our Prime Minister in the US Congress will bring us Biafra. They did not also rejoice. They did not use those publications to do broadcasts and put it as their thumbnail and project it in the media. They did not push the publication out. They did not put it on their screen. But when it was time to use a registration document of BRGI to do media propaganda, they were the first to go and bring it, put it on the screen, display it, and pick point by point to tell you that Sonny and Okenkere have removed PM's name from document. When I came and asked them for the evidence, up to today, they have been able to go and bring out the evidences of where PM's name was removed from the document. They could not uphold any of the successes of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Mbano. There's something some of you need to understand. We are not setting a different government. We are not setting a different template. We are not having a different BRGI. We are on that same BRGI where our Prime Minister is the Prime Minister, where he set up, where he endorsed. Everything, the lobbies that we are using is that same lobbies that he instituted. The attorney we are using is that same attorney that he instituted. The APM that is acting now is acting on his behalf. And without a PM, there will be no acting PM. That is one thing they forget to understand. So this government is that government that our PM set up, and we are continuing that template which he kept. When he comes back, he will take over this government as the prime minister. Then the acting prime minister will cease, the office will cease to exist. But those idiots, those generational illiterates, they refuse to uphold the good works of prime minister. And you think that you are doing APM. No, it is the government of prime minister. It is that BRGI of prime minister. Those attorney and those lobbies were contracted by the prime minister. Everything that they are doing in Washington, D.C., this is that same government of the prime minister that is set up. That same template. They are following that template as what was laid down by the PM. They did not publish, they did not share the publications of the U.S. Congress website where the testimony of BRGI was delivered. They did not use it to do broadcasts. But when they slept and woke up and saw U.S. Department of State publishing a proposed deal of sales of arms to Nigeria, oh, they jump into the media. They now start sharing that one. They now start asking their mothers and fathers questions of where is what we said and where is that and that and that. That's to show you the evil that are in them. Ask them, why didn't they share the publications that was petitioned to the U.S. government? Why are they sharing the one that U.S. now will sell arms to Nigeria? Are they working for you or they are working against you? These are some of the points that you just need to understand before we continue this program. Are these people working for you or they are working against you? When you are making progress in Washington, D.C., for Biafra to be recognized, for Biafra to be known, for Nigeria to be sanctioned and Finland to be sanctioned, to the release of our leaders, they refuse to share it. They make mockery of it. That means they don't want your leader to come out. They don't want to see the prime minister that they are all shouting over Toby. They use that petition to do mockery on the social media. Hey. Today, they are happy to hear U.S. is announcing, or the State Department is announcing a proposed sale of arms to Nigerian government. And they are the first to carry it to the media, to start clapping and say, yes, yes. And they say, oh, yes, we told you that the petition that APM and Attorney Dabiri and Elias submitted to U.S. Congress, that it is a scam. We told you. It is a scam, but you're seeing it on the U.S. Congress website. You see U.S. Congress publish something and you say it's a scam. You see U.S. government publish something on the U.S. Congress website, you say that it is a scam. And you are clapping for yourself. Some of you are on drugs, and some of you have been caused from time before now. That's why the causes are working on many of you. Now, U.S. publication says they have a proposed cell that the U.S. Congress needs to approve. And then you people are now saying they have already sold it to you. They have already approved, and it is already on the way. The money have been paid. So that you can destroy the energy of Biafrans. But I'm here to remind you something. The publications of the U.S. Defense Security Cooperation Agency, said the department has made a determination approving a possible foreign military sale to the government of Nigeria. Precision bombs and precision rockets and related equipment for an estimated cost of 346 million. The Defense Security Cooperation Agency delivered the required certification notifying Congress of this possible sale today. The Defense Security Cooperation Agency delivered the required certification notifying Congress of this possible sale today, being August 13, 2025. But what are you people, enemies of Biafra, doing? You are putting out there that they have already made the sales, that the U.S. Congress have already approved. The sales have been done, it is coming down. When they say Itiboribos in the making and in nature, it is sick for our brain. And even this Defense Security Cooperation Agency of U.S. Department, at the end of this proposed bill here that they sent to Congress, they even said all questions regarding this proposed foreign military sale should be directed to the State Departments under Secretary of State for Arms Control and International Security, Political Military Affairs Outreach at T_outreach_PM at state.gov. The proposal of this foreign military sale has not been approved yet. And I'm not here to bet on the approval. And yet there is, if you want to petition it, you have to write your petition to the Secretary, Department of the Secretary of State for Arms and Control, and the email address is there. So for all these idiots, if they love to Biafra so much, what they should have been doing is to get this email and then start mailing all the evidences of Nigerian massacre of indigenous people and their alignment with Fulani terrorism, Boko Haram, and how they recruit Boko Haram into the Nigerian army and then give them control of the military formations. This is what you should have been doing. You should have taken up this email and be sending messages, writing everything, and petitioning the Secretary of Defense on State for Arms Control and International Security, Political Military Affairs Outreach. That is what you should have been doing. The email is there. But did you even go to look for this email, or did you even go to look for the authenticated press release from the official Defense Security Cooperation Agency of America so that you can get the first-hand information? Because it is not what you get on People's Gazette, Vanguard, that you should listen to. It is not what you get on Daily Post. Because when they get the news there, they turn it upside down. They write it the way to favor them so that when you see the headline, you will run to go and hit your head on the wall. They have to write it the way to attract attention of people. But if you check on the Defense Security Cooperation Agency of America website, this official statement, the caption there is Nigeria, munitions, precision bombs, and precision rockets. That is the caption. But what did you say on People's Gazette? People's Gazette said U.S. has approved. But from this publication from the official website, it's telling you the Defense Security Cooperation Agency delivered the required certification, notifying Congress of this possible sale. And it is now left for Congress to give final decision. And then at the ending part of this publication, all questions regarding this proposed foreign military sale should be directed to the State Department under Secretary of State for Arms Control, International Security, Military Affairs Outreach. The email address is there. So the point here is not about whether U.S. Congress will approve the sale or will not approve the sale. The point here is that we are not perturbed or moved by whatever sales that anybody will sell to Nigerian terrorist government, but we have to send our message to them. This is the reason why we have our lobbies and attorney in the U.S. And the petitions that we submitted to U.S. lawmakers, U.S. government, had bans on these kind of things to Nigeria. So we have to, at this very point, while the lobbies and the attorney are doing their work, while BRGI are doing their work with paper from the back end, I want every Biafran to remember that we have one thing to do in the media. And that thing that we have to do in the media is to make sure that all the evidences everybody should take it upon themselves. Make sure you flood the media with all evidences of the massacre of Nigeria on the indigenous people, starting from Biafra land to every other part of Nigeria. This is time for you to look for evidences of videos and photos and publish, and then tag them to the U.S. State Department, the Department of Justice, the House on Foreign Affairs, the Secretary of State, the Speaker, and also the U.S. Congress on Human Rights, which oversaw that, the committee that oversaw the petition that BRGI submitted to the U.S. Congress, and also tag OTUS, tag Trump also, tag all these Secretary of Defense, tag them. That is what you have to do in the media going forward. Get all the videos and evidences. There have been plenty and plenty of them. Now, I want to ask these Itibori boys that thought that we are stupid and we don't know what we are doing. Some of you think that because it is okay, Nkeri that is the prime minister now, you can use propaganda and blackmail and slander to destroy everything that we are doing. Now, I want to revisit some publications so that some people that are not carried along will understand where we are. I want people to remember that on the 6th of December 2024, After the convention, or after the declaration of Biafra, Nigeria acquired 12 pre-owned Alpha jets from French Air Force. Nigeria acquired 12 pre-owned Alpha jets from France. This was on the 6th of December. We declared Biafra independence on the 2nd, right? Uh-huh. And you all left back to the destinations. While you were on your way going back, 12 Alpha jets were acquired to come and use and kill you because of your declaration of Biafra. Today, are you dead? You're not dead. You're waxing stronger, right? Biafra Defense Forces are neutralizing Nigerian terrorists. If Musa can tell you people how many of his terrorist boys that has been neutralized in the battlefield in Biafra land, it would have been better for you. But when we tell you, you don't take it serious. So it would be best if Musa, because some of you believe Musa than you believe BRGI. Yes, you believe what Nigeria tells you than what BRGI tells you. You saw some people that said they are Igbo war veterans in America. They went to go and make noise and took photo some time ago and said they are standing in front of the U.S. Congress. They went to come and talk about the detention of Nnamdi Kanu. They snap photo and then they were talking and then they do video. Some of you took that serious. But they did not give you any evidence. They did not give you any evidence of the petition that they submitted to the U.S. Congress, or any talk that they had with the U.S. Congress. Whereas these people did not step their feet into the U.S. Congressional House. You only went to come and do that propaganda and show to some of you there that you love propaganda. But you will see APM with our attorney and our lobbyists having meeting with the U.S. Congress, and they will come out, you see photos. Some you see videos. Then you will still sit down and then you saw the petition. And you even saw the deal that was unveiled. You now saw petition that is published by the U.S. Congress in their website. Not we publish it, in their website. You will not take that one seriously. But you go and take people that are faceless, people that are useless, that don't want to come and align themselves to fight for the Biafra in one fold. They want to always have a name because everybody wants to be a king. This is the thing that is killing many of us in this Biafra. Everybody wants to lead. They don't want to bow down to a streamline of command. No. Butuzo was made the general of BDF. Now, NGOZI doesn't want to bow down to Butuzo, to follow one place. A man and Choma have come also. They don't want to bow down to follow the chain of command. But why is it that PM bow down to follow this chain of command? PM bow down to follow one chain of command. But all of you now that spring up, you don't want to follow the chain of command that is going from Butuzo. Which Butuzo said, no, we go from one chain of command. No, all of you want to tell us that we get sense past PM. On the 3rd of December, French troops were brought to Nigeria to train Nigerian terrorist army. And they gave them many weapons so that they can use to come and crush all of you in Biafra land. I am asking you now whether they have destroyed you. They haven't destroyed you, have you? Okay. So we are not moved by whatever country that will sell arms or weapons to Nigeria. But our own is to let them know that Nigeria is a terrorist country, that any arm that is sold to them is to be used against the indigenous people and not used by the Nigerian army. Because Nigerian army is already controlled by Boko Haram. So it is the Boko Haram terrorists that will take control of those arms. Musa opened his mouth and said when he was asked in a town hall meeting, how are you coping with the radicalization of a Boko Haram terrorist into your army and the military formations? He said it is working well. You radicalize Boko Haram, you put them back into the army, the police, the Air Force, the Navy. He said it's working well. He's even the one that commenced it when he was in the theater, that it was working very well, and now it is working well as well. So those evidences are there. Get those videos and make it flood the media. For those of you that think that you can destroy BRGI and you stand up to come and start doing propaganda, hey, it is failed on arrival. Please, when was the attorney and when was the attorney and the lobbies of BRGI instituted or constituted by our PM? I think the lobbies was in whether August or July. I think thereabout August or July. Then the attorney was when? Attorney was in November. I think November 16th. 3 or 2 days after PM was detained. Nigeria and France, America and other countries have supplied weapons to Nigeria before. US weapons were used. US weapons were used in Biafra land on the 29th of March 2024. I want everybody to listen, because I have seen some gullible people jump into the media and are making noise and say, oh, it is time we jump out of America, we go to Russia, this, that. I want to ask some of you, are you telling me that Prime Minister was stupid or is stupid when he decided to lobby America for the recognition of Biafra? I'm asking you. US weapons that were sold to Nigeria were used on Biafrans on the 29th of March 2024, and our PM posted it. And the tweet reads, again, Nigerian terrorist army using American weapons on Biafrans. This was on the 29th of March. 29th of March 2024. But when did we start seeking for recognition in America? That was about September, thereabout. I think the lobbies came in around July or August. And then we started climbing the mountain in America for the recognitions of Biafra. From September, you started seeing exploits of series of meetings with the congressmen in America. So I'm asking you, are you telling me that PM was stupid, or PM is stupid, that he saw that American weapons were used on Biafrans going back to the 29th of March 2024, and yet PM still recommended the place we have to tackle for the Biafra recognition first is America? Because all these idiots that slept and woke up yesterday, they are saying, oh, the deal that Gary and Elias and Lobbies told you is fake. The sanction petitions they submitted to U.S. Congress is fake. They submitted that sanction to destroy Biafra. They submitted it for Nigerian government and America to buy weapons to come and kill you. I look at them, I laugh. No, start by telling us that it is the decision of Brgie seeking recognition from America on the endorsement of our PM. Start by telling us from there that it is our PM that did it. Tell us from there that it is our PM that did it so that we can see your level of idiocy. Because you think that you can turn people's brain by using Okenkere's name because you hate him, by using Elias' name because you hate him, by using Attorney Dabiri's name because you hate him. It is not Okenkere that signed treaty for us to go for recognition of America. It is not Okenkere that took the decision. It is not Elias. It is not Attorney Dabiri. It is our Prime Minister that took the decision on the mandate of the Biafran people. So before you start using Okenkere's name to do media propaganda, know that you are using our PM's name to do media propaganda because some of you are foolish. Honestly, you're foolish. I'm reminding you all that as a reminder to the US government under Donald Trump now, on 29th of March 2024, Nigerian Terrorist Army used MK-19 grenade launcher, US-made weapon to bomb Biafrans, and it was intercepted by the Biafra Liberation Army. This was in March 2024. As at this time, we have not even had lobbies. We have not even had attorney. We have not even started going to US Congress. We have not started striking any deal. We have not made any of the congressmen yet. As at March 29, 2024. But where did we still decide that we have to go for this recognition? It is still the same US. It is still the same US Congress. So I am retweeting this post for those idiots that have come out to start saying, oh, our petition of US Congress is not yielding fruit. That is to tell you that you are very foolish. Remind yourself that US-made weapons were used in Biafra land to bomb Biafrans on the 29th of March 2024. Before PM saw it and then they posted it to remind America, if you are getting yourself complicit in this, know that it will be used against you tomorrow. And then that same America, he said, where do we go to cast these dice? He said, that same America that we saw their weapons being used by Nigerian terrorist government to bomb Biafrans. It is that same America that we have to go and meet. Yes. So that it will be on record that as we are meeting you, you are still giving weapons to Nigeria to kill us. Since you say you are the peacemaker in the world, you are the world leader, we want to see you making that peace and also destroying the peace. So wherever you see those idiots, those improvements, those generational illiterates that do not understand what we are doing, please remind them this post of our Biafra Defense Forces on the 29th of March 2024. This time, we did not have lobbies yet. We did not have lobbies yet, though. We did not have lobbies yet. We did not have attorney yet. But US Congress weapons that were approved before, US government weapons that were approved before, were used on Biafran soil by Nigerian terrorist government. We saw it, and then we posted for them as evidence. Then we still say, you are the person that will see quench this fire. Whether it was your past leaders that ignited the fire, or it's your present leaders, so we are putting the fish that has bones on your throat. Now, it is either you vomit it or you swallow it. Same way you try to put it into your throat is the same way you would think of vomiting it or swallowing it. So, you swallow, it is to your pride. You vomit, it is to your pride. You allow it to stuck there in your throat to kill you, it is to your pride. But for Biafran people, we continue to work stronger. So, we don't want anybody to be discouraged of anything. We have faced series of attack before now, and Biafra Defense Forces and Biafrans are not bowing down. During the genocidal war of 66 to 70s, the people that supported the genocide on the Biafran people, their names are all there. The Russia, the USSR, that some of you are making mad today and say go to Russia, they are the people that spearheaded your massacre. I want to know where you saw that the American government spearheaded your massacre at that time and supplied weapons for your massacre. And we also want the US government to remember that the Leahy law is still standing and it is not dead. Yes, the Leahy law are a set of US laws that restrict military aid and weapon sales to foreign security forces units that have committed gross human rights violations. Yes, these laws, named after Senator Patrick Leahy, aim to prevent the U.S. from indirectly supporting units involved in abuses like torture, extrajudicial killings, or rape. Key aspect of Leahy laws: prohibition on assistance. The laws prohibit U.S. assistance, including training, equipment, and other support to foreign security units credibly suspected of gross human rights violations. Vetting process. Before providing assistance, the U.S. government vet potential recipients to identify any unit with credible information about human rights gross violations. Applicability. The Leahy laws apply to both the Department of State and the Department of Defense, with specific codifications in Title 22 and Title 10 of the U.S. Code, respectively. Waivers. The Leahy laws allow for waivers in certain circumstances, such as when the foreign government has taken corrective steps or when the assistance is needed for humanitarian or national security reasons. I want to ask everybody, I want to ask the U.S. government, what corrective steps has Nigerian government taken if you are to consider waivers on Nigeria? Is it the Nigeria that you see kidnapping every day? You, the American government, recently wrote that even healthcare sectors are depleted. They kidnap you from left, right, center. They kidnap you from school. The extrajudicial killings are so rampant. The security sector is porous. Corruption is everywhere. And you also look at what is happening now. Canada telling you that PDP and APC is a terrorist organization tallies with the kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu. If APC and PDP, who happens to be the ruling party of Nigeria, collaborated to the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu, international kidnapping, international crime in Kenya, and they brought him to Nigeria. And today, now, they are still torturing him, and they are the one trying somebody that they themselves kidnapped. You committed a crime of kidnapping. And then you are the person that is trying the person that you kidnapped. Why is Nigerian APC and PDP not a terrorist organization? Yes, Canada government are what? They are right. So American government should understand that Nigerian army, Nigerian terrorists recruit Boko Harams. So the US themselves, it will become Boko Haram owns, because it is Boko Haram that will supervise it and own it. Boko Haram takes over military formations. They control, they decide what happens. We have not seen Nigerian government taken corrective steps and measures. No. We have not seen any reason to show that the need of the weapon cells is for humanitarian or national security reasons. No. Because the politicians live fat and big on daily basis. There is oil exploitation money, not exploration, no. Oil exploitation money that is only eaten and enjoyed by the politicians, while the poor masses suffers like grasses who happens to host a battle of two lions. The masses becomes the grasses, suffering the intensity of the fight of two lions. So the politicians enjoy all the resources, they enjoy all the money, but they will come out to tell you that the massacre is caused by climate change. And that is a big, big lie. They are the ones sponsoring the Boko Haram terrorists. These same people align with the Hamas terrorists. The Hamas, the Palestinian terrorists, the Afghanistan terrorists, Nigerian terrorist government, the Fulani, the Boko Haram, they all work together. Selling weapons to Nigerian terrorist government will not be used for humanitarian aid or for national security reasons. No, it is to support the terrorists. All the weapons supplied have not been used to go after the terrorists. Rather, the terrorists are rehabilitated and put back into the Nigerian army, the Nigerian police, air force, and navy. While a mere protester who hit the streets to protest for poor salary and poor living of their parents, the Nigerian terrorist government sends the police, which you are protesting for their welfare. They send them to come and shoot at you. They send them to kidnap you, bundle you, lock you up in detention, and throw away the key to the cells. These are mere protesters that carries no weapons. Anyone that carries flag, whether Nigerian flag or any flag of your choice, whether Biafra flag, you are liable to be shot at. So, no waivers of any kind should be considered. This is to the US Congress. No waivers of any kind should be considered as corrective steps that Nigeria has made to say, oh, these proposed weapon cells will be used for humanitarian or national security reasons because they have corrected some steps. No, they have not corrected any steps. They continue to dehumanize. They continue to do extrajudicial killings every day. They continue to rape. They continue to torture. This is what Nigeria is doing on a daily basis to the indigenous people. And Biafran people are the endangered species. They are the prime on their list. Still under key aspect of the Leye laws, There's another point that says ongoing interest. The Leahy laws remain a topic of congressional oversight and are subject to modifications as needed. So, as the proposed weapon sales has been sent to the U.S. Congress, let the U.S. Congress make use of the Leahy laws to look at and see if Nigerian terrorist governments merit these sales of weapons. With all the extrajudicial killings that they have done on the indigenous people, especially the Christians, with all the kidnapping and with all that they have done in destroying the lives of Christians in Nigeria. Focus on unit level vetting. The laws emphasize vetting at the unit level, meaning that even if a country has a generally good human rights record, specific units within that country that have engaged in abuses may be ineligible for U.S. assistance. So how to apply the cells? While the Leahy laws primarily target security assistance, they also affect armed cells, particularly when those cells involve financing from U.S. appropriated funds. If a foreign military unit is found to have committed a gross human rights violations, the U.S. assistance, including weapons provided through foreign military financing, could be restricted, and we want everything restricted. We want everything restricted. We are not missing words. Because Nigeria have committed serious crimes against humanity. It is not negotiable at this time. It is not negotiable at this time. So this U.S. Leahy law is what they have to look at as they are considering the approval of these weapon sales to Nigeria. They have not, U.S. Congress have not endorsed it yet. So we are telling them, we are reminding them that as they are considering it, as they have submitted it to their table for them to consider, to go through the reading 1, 2, 3, and 4 to approve, they should go and bring Leahy law, the Leahy treaty, and put it on the table and then see what Nigeria have done and what they have destroyed and why they don't merit this cell. U.S. Congress, do your work. For us, Biafran people, we are not afraid of anything that is coming. Yes, we full ground Jiriba. And we will continue to do what we are doing. Nobody can stop us.
Only we can stop ourselves. What is going on again?
So this is what the Leahy laws talks about. We'll try to make publications of these things on the media because our Prime Minister had done this before. So I'm just reminding us something. Our Prime Minister took time to explain these Leahy laws to all of us and to even to the Americans when the former time that America sold these weapons to Nigeria and they were used on the indigenous people in Niger State, they also use it on the Biafran people. The very last one that they use on the Biafran people is this one that I made publications on the 29th of March 2024. So there is another one that they use again. Let me see. I'm just looking at the latest date of that one. Okay, the latest date was the one that they used on 13th of December. On 13th of December, Nigerian terrorist government, they used a US-made weapon again in Biafra land against Biafrans. This weapon is 81 mm M374 mortar shell. This is the one that they use again. This was in Owerri, while we are still fighting for this independence. So, if they use in March 29, 2023, our Prime Minister saw it, and then yet he recommended and said, it is this same America that we are going to go and hold their neck. Mhm. We will present all these evidences to them, and we will still hold their neck for this recognition and to stop Nigeria. Because it's like you identify and see that America weapons has been used against the law that guides the use of those weapons on Biafran people and other indigenous people in Nigeria. And then, instead of you to hold and still go to the same America and say, why are you using, you now run and leave America. You go and look for another opponent to say, come and help me fight America, because their weapons have been used against indigenous people in Nigeria. No, it is better you hold, when you go and bring another person to come and help you fight America, it's like you're escalating war. But the best way is hold the same America now. That is what we are doing. Hold the same America. Hold them on their blockers. Hold them on their neck. Give them the recognition of Biafra. Give them the treaty of Biafra. Give them everything about this Biafra. So that as they are planning to give Nigeria weapons to come and kill the Biafra people, they will see evidences will show there that we have given you every evidence against Nigeria and how they are using your weapons to massacre Biafran people. So if you want to be the good guy and the bad guy in endorsing the massacre of Biafran people, the more, after we've given you the evidence, yes, we will know how to follow you. Some of you think that Prime Minister is not sensible enough of what he did. It wouldn't have been easy for him to go somewhere else to seek the recognition of Biafra first. But we know that America has a big tail. That is why we have to hold America tail. So those that are trying to make mockery and say, oh, the petition or the allegiance of Brgie under Okenkere with the U.S. Congress is a lie, is a shame that now America is bringing weapons to Nigeria to sell to them and they come and kill you. Tell that person, is it Okenkere that signed the recognition of Biafra to go to America, or it was our Prime Minister? Or is it that when Prime Minister was here and made this announcement, you were against Prime Minister, but you cannot open your mouth and say it because you know that everybody will kill you? Yes. Now you waited to see that Prime Minister is not here, then the baton transfers to Keren. It is now you want to come and tell us that decision of getting recognition from America is evil. Go, you people are the one that go to see PM in a court. When you go to see PM in court again, go and tell PM, are you senseless to have said we should have a recognition of Biafra in America, that we should go to US Congress? Go and tell him to his face. Yes. Tell him to his face so that we will see what he will answer you. A man that is encouraging us every day and say, you people should intensify the effort in Washington, D.C. Don't look back, no matter anything that happens. He said, no matter anything that happens, you people should intensify the effort in Washington, D.C. Don't back down. Put more pressure. Continue. No matter any setback, don't back down. Because that is where we have our secret. That is where the issue will be taken up. But some idiots are just coming out from nowhere. I believe everybody have seen the post on the Jumbotron. Any idiot that is telling you that what we are doing now is not yielding fruit, remind them of this post that is on the Jumbotron. That PM knew that Nigerian terrorist government were using American supplied weapons to kill indigenous people in Biafra land. The last one that they posted was on the 29th of March, 2024. Then, around July and August, the same PM, on the mandate of Biafran people, took a decision that it is the same US that we have to go for this recognition, no matter anything that happens. And there is a reason for it. So those that are coming out today to be using Oge's name to do nonsense, remind them that it is not Oge. Yes. Remind them of the post of this massacre in Biafra land on 29th of March. And then that did not stop our PM. That did not stop the Biafran government from going ahead to strike a deal of recognition process with U.S. Congress, starting from August. This massacre was on 29 March 2024, but it was in August that BRGIE now started climbing the mountain in Washington, D.C. So if we did not want to go further, with this evidence on March 29, 2024, we wouldn't have gone any further in Washington, D.C. So I want to salute all Biafrans, and let us read the publications. Let us read the publications. Let us read this publication directly from the Defense Security Corporation official website of the U.S. Okay, it says thus. News, August 13, 2025. The caption is Nigeria munitions, precision bombs, and precision rockets.
My minister.
Yes, my dear. I hear you once. I'm not going to hear you again. No.
Okay, sorry. I wanted you to share the link in the Jumbotron so that I can click and have access to it, because we can't find it, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I'm going to share it in our media team group now on Twitter.
Right. Thank you so much. Thank
I'll
you.
put it now on Twitter. And this reads, okay, let me put it in our Twitter first before I continue reading. Okay, I've just posted in our Twitter now, group now. Okay, let me read the publication. Washington, August 13, 2025. The State Department has made a determination. Make una listen now. The State Department has made a determination approving a possible foreign military sale to the government of Nigeria of munitions, precision bombs, and precision rockets and related equipment for an estimated cost of $346 million. The Defense Security Corporation Agency delivered the required certification notifying Congress of this possible sale today. Notifying Congress of this possible sale. They did not say they have done it. Notification of this possible sale that will come to be if the U.S. Congress finally acts on it. After they have considered the Lehi law, if Nigeria has violated this before with all the points included or outlined there, the government of Nigeria has requested to buy 1,002 MK82 general purpose 500 LB bombs, 1,002 MXU 650A foil groups for 500 LB paveway, 2 GBU 12, 515 MXU 1006 AFGS for 250 LB paveway. 2 GBU 58, 1517 MAU 169 or MAU 209 Computer Control Group in bracket CCG for paveway 2 GBU 12 stroke GBU 58, 1,200 1002 FMU 152 joint programmable fuses, and 5,000 advanced precision kill weapon system 2 in bracket APKWS 2. All up rounds AURS in bracket consisting of one each WGU 59 stroke B guidance section in bracket JS, high explosive warhead, and MK66-4 rocket motor in bracket. The following non-MDE items will also be included: MFU-139 joint programmable fuses, bomb component, impulse cartridges, and high explosive and practice rocket, integrated support and test equipment, U.S. government and contractor technical, engineering and logistics personnel services, and other related elements of logistical and program support. The total estimated program cost is $346 million. This proposed sale will support the foreign policy goals and national security objectives of the United States by improving the security of a strategic partner in sub-Saharan Africa. The proposed sale will improve Nigeria's capability to meet current and future threats through operations against terrorist organizations and to counter illicit trafficking in Nigeria and the Gulf of Guinea. Nigeria will have no difficulty absorbing these munitions into its armed forces. The proposed sale of this equipment will not alter the basic military base balance in the region. The principal contractors will be RTX Missiles and Defense, Tucson AZ, Lockheed Martin Corporation, Hatchibal, PA, and Bay System, Hudson, NH. At this time, the U.S. government is not aware of any offset agreements proposed in connection with this potential sale. Any offset agreement will be defined in negotiation between the purchaser and the contractor. Implementation of this proposed sale will not require the assistance of any additional U.S. government or contractor representatives to Nigeria. America gets sense. They don't want their personnel to be there so that tomorrow you will not say it is their personnel that came to commit the crime. They only say weapon to you. When you go and use the weapon to commit crime, the Lehi law will now hold you on the neck. There will be no adverse impact on U.S. defense readiness as a result of this proposed sale. The description and dollar value are for the highest estimated quantity and dollar value based on initial requirements. Actual dollar value will be lower depending on final requirements, budget authority, and signed sales agreement, if and when concluded. Now, in conclusion, all questions regarding this proposed foreign military sale should be directed to the State Department under Secretary of State for Arms Control and International Security, Political Military Affairs Outreach at t_outreach_pm@state.gov. This is where you should all be writing your petitions to. This is where you should all be submitting all your grievances and evidences against Nigeria on how they have used sales of weapons of America against the indigenous people in Nigeria. But when I woke up this morning, I saw that many generational illiterates who had happened to be singing Biafra, Biafra, and call our Prime Minister Obatobie, Obatoso, Odogu, Odogu, Mary Yamugo, Ogini, they shout everywhere. They will call PM, all manners of names. I saw that they were the people in the media doing broadcasts and say, where is the deal of Okenkere? Why is America selling weapons to Nigeria? So Okenkere deal and Elias and attorney Dabiri was to go and sign or seal deal for America to sell weapons to Nigeria. If you ask them, what have you done differently? Okenkere has been able to make public their deal proposal of BRJ. Okenkere has been able to enter the US Congress and have meetings with them daily and talk for Biafra. Okenkere has been able to submit petition calling for the sanction of Nigeria and Finland, presenting the Biafra referendum and declaration of independence restoration, putting all the demands against Nigeria and Finland to the US lawmakers. What have you done differently? What have you done differently? Or where is your representative that you sent to Washington, D.C. to go and do differently from what Okenkere is not doing well for you? What have you done differently?
Freedom is not given. You have to take it by force. Unu no na-eche onye ga-enye unu. Ndara. Mad people everywhere.
Tutors, carry the mic. I'm coming, please. Or Toti, anyone that is ready. Toti, go ahead.
I thought freedom is given.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Freedom.
Tutors, you can go ahead if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much, our Information Minister. Thank you for being here, and fellow Biafrans. Yeah, I want to begin by expressing my deepest appreciation to our Information Minister for hosting this important space. This is night here in my place. Yeah, your dedication to keep our people informed and engaged in critical issues affecting our homeland is truly commendable. Thank you for creating this platform where we can, discuss matters that directly impact our security and the future as a people. You've done exceedingly good. I was just going through the site that you've shared with us now, and inshallah, we will deal with this tomorrow, God keeping us alive, because people have to know the truth. That is why you are our Information Minister. You are always there to make sure you give us authenticated information, verifiable. Yes, so, and then we are following your footsteps. So I was just trying to compare the amount I've seen here to the amount that was shared in is it People Gazette. Totiville, my co-host, try and make that comparison for me, because it's like there's a difference in the price that I'm seeing. Yes, so just try, put your eye. I was doing that before my info, or any other person that have access to that link, that news from People Gazette. Let's see, because it's like I'm seeing different amounts here. Nigeria is a propaganda country, and their media are always very fast to carry propaganda news. And as I rightly said, and as the memo said, the article, they have not purchased this. It's saying that, what is it saying? Possible. That keyword there, everybody should get into their brain. Approving a possible foreign military sale to the terrorist government of Nigeria. You see, not that they have sold it, as an Information Minister has outlined. Nothing like that has happened. But Zoo, because their media is run by propaganda, so they use propaganda machine. And what I'm seeing here is like, let me also go to what is it called? Defense Security Cooperation Agency, because our APM also posted something from a Human Rights Commission. So what I'm saying is like they are going into competition. Since Brgie posted things last week, let me also go and make my own report. This is what their terrorist lobbyists have been able to do for them in Washington, D.C. But they have failed because US knows who Nigerian terrorist government. They know who they are. So they can never sell these weapons to them. We are here to make the noise. I trust our media and I trust Biafrans. We will make noise. We have email to write to them that they should stand down on what they're whatever deal that they want to make. It doesn't favor Biafrans. We know very well that these ammunitions, the names are so many. So somebody that is in military will help us maybe this night or tomorrow to describe all these numbers and coded ammunitions that they plan to send to us. So we've gathered this night to discuss this deeply troubling development that has come to our attention regarding the Nigerian army. We already know how they recruit terrorists into their military. So it is a norm in the Nigerian system. Let me just put it like that. So this information demands our immediate attention because it directly affects the security situation in Biafra land. And that is why we have gathered here under the umbrella of our indomitable Minister of Information, which has brought us together so that we can talk about this breach of trust that is trending everywhere, though I classify it as a propaganda mission. Why we have gathered is because Biafran's life is at risk, or our lives are at risk because we are many. Our lives are at risk. You see? So, for years we have been telling the world that Biafrans don't feel safe in Nigeria. We've documented how our communities in the Biafra land is facing increasing violence on a daily basis. They are kidnapping us, they are killing us, while the Nigerian government appears ineffective in providing security to us. Imagine us. Yeah, because we Biafrans, over 50 million of us, have participated in a referendum. So when you see this number of people that turn up to vote for their independence, it's not just about ethnicity or to make history, but it's about survival. Because imagine this number of people turning out to say that they are tired of belonging to a terrorist country, a terrorist government. Everything about them is terrorist. Everything from beginning till the end is terrorism. Their uniform is terrorism. If they open their mouth and say, hello, Nigeria, it's terrorism that they are spilling. Everything about them, the air they breathe, the water they drink, is terrorism. So it's about the basic right to live in security in your own homeland. So that is why we turn up. So the world cannot silence or pay deaf ears to this number of Biafrans. It's not possible. So that is why we've gathered here, and we will dig deeply into this information that we've got today. So I just want to, put my mouth a little on the dangerous role of US arms sales to Nigeria. Maybe they don't really know, and I know why they're bringing up this news is for us to begin to attack them. We will not attack them because we have to give them evidences and information that they may likely have, and also let them know this dangerous role that Nigerian government is trying to pull them against Biafra. Yeah, because we have to address something that makes this situation even more alarming: the role of US state arms sale to Nigeria. So when the US government approved the sale of advanced weapons, we've heard the name. The names are so many. All this military equipment, even technology to this Nigerian military. What it means is that they're essentially putting these weapons into the hands of an organization that recruits terrorists. You see, that is what it's all about. So I want to tell them to know that they are directly, there's a security threat on Biafrans, because when former Boko Haram terrorists are allegedly integrated into the Nigerian military and given access to US supplied weapons, all these advanced rifles that we are hearing the names, all those armored vehicles, and all those surveillance equipment and aircraft, these same weapons can, can be used against innocent Biafran communities. Yes. So we are talking about American-made weapons here, potentially used by people who were recruited by our enemies. So US should, listen to what we are saying, and every other country that are also doing the same thing, they should be allowed that if they do this, that it is a direct security threat on Biafrans. And our intelligence also will be compromised, because US military often include intelligence sharing. Yes, they also include the training programs as well, and coordination. So if Boko Haram elements have infiltrated Nigerian army, this means sensitive intelligence about operations in our territory could be compromised as well. And US, we have been hiding and going through guerrilla warfare to target these our enemies that come to kill Biafrans. So our communities could be surveilled and targeted using the American intelligence. This is not good for Biafrans. Yes, so because when the US arms give these cells, they sell their arms and weapons to Nigerian government, it means that a very strong message is sent to the world that Nigerian military is trustworthy when they are not. Yes, so because this will now become like a shield to them, and it makes it harder for international community to question the Nigerian military actions against Biafra, even when those actions are carried out by compromised forces. So US, please halt it. Do not approve it, because our lives are in danger. They are killing us on a daily basis. You see, they are cutting off our heads, and those heads of Biafrans. You see what is happening. So United States, do not do this, because in the name of fighting terrorism, you guys will provide weapons to a military that recruit a terrorist, recruit from terrorist organization. That is what you are going to do, and this weapon will be used against Biafrans. We are all peace-loving people, and what we are looking for, we are just seeking for self-determination. So imagine American tax payers, intending to fight terrorism. They may actually be enabling the very terrorism it claims to combat. That is why they shouldn't do this. You see, and we are also beckoning on our friends over there in America. They need to understand that their armed cells are not bringing stability to Biafra territory. All the friends of Biafrans that are there in America, they should talk to their government, not to sell these weapons to Nigerian terrorist government. Yeah, because they are enabling a system that threatens the lives of millions of innocent Biafrans. Every weapon, I'm telling you, every single weapon sold to Nigeria compromised military is a potential weapon that could be used against our children, our mothers, our fathers, our relatives. It will go a long way, because once this weapon enter their hands, the same thing that happened in Afghanistan, that is what is going to happen in Biafra land. These people will come to kill us, because they are going to carry sophisticated weapons. So Americans, if you did not know, please, we are beckoning on all of you to save the life of Biafrans. Yes. So we also ask our American friends, is this the legacy you guys want? I doubt. You don't want this kind of legacy. So do you just want your tax money to go on funding terrorism? Because America does not know. Nigeria have lied to them. But we Biafrans, who are the victims, have gathered here. We've been talking like this for more than 3 months now, raising our alarms of ongoing genocidal war happening in our land. And today we've gathered again to tell America, no, please don't do this. Other international communities, don't do this. Because this is a specific danger to Biafran communities. Yeah. So let me be very, very specific about how this arms is going to, if US sell this arm to compromise Nigerian military, how it endangers the life of every Biafran. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Toti is spinning down.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here, Tutos. You want me to say something?
No, I wanted to be sure you guys are still hearing me.
Yeah, we are
hearing you.
Okay, I should continue.
Yes.
Let me just Tutos, wait. Let me just say one or two things concerning this new development from the United States of America. Now, Biafrans, greetings to every one of us. We know it's a very dangerous time now. And whatever that is playing out there in United States of America is part of the diplomatic battle. We should not forget that the fact that we have lobbyists over there in the United States of America doesn't mean that the Nigerian terrorist government doesn't also have their own lobbyists over there. So that is why it is called a diplomatic battle. So everybody will be fighting for his or her own best interest. And this is where the media and every Biafran comes in, just like how our information minister have advised us, because America is not a republic where you can just go and request for ammunition and they will just give you ammunition without assessing what you want to use that ammunition to do. And according to the United States of American Defense, already the defense have approved and tendered it to the Congress and also the executive to, to assess it and, make their approval by endorsing it to be sold to the Nigerian terrorist government. But that is not an issue, because it's not today that the Nigerian terrorist government have been coming into Biafra land with American-made weapons. They have been coming from 2023, 2024. And if everyone of us here are conversant of, in details of the asymmetric war and also the war of aggression and genocidal war that the Nigerian terrorist government have, committing in our land for decades now. We've come across so many weapons, even missiles that was made by the Nigerian terrorist government that, some of them were intercepted by our Biafran Air Force, some were decimated, that is not an issue. But what we want to let the American government understand is that Nigeria is a terrorist country. The Nigerian terrorist government are the main sponsors of these terrorists. And if they want these terrorists to be eradicated from that place called Nigeria, they need to recognize Biafra as a sovereign and independent nation. That is the only solution. That is what will end this terrorism in that geographical zone called Nigeria. Because even Americans selling weapons to this Nigerian terrorist government, because at the end of the day, these weapons will end in the hands of this terrorist. We have seen even drones that America have sold to this Nigerian terrorist government. At the end of the day, it ends in the hands of this terrorists. And what do these terrorists normally use these weapons to do? They come back and start attacking the citizens, and most especially Christians. And America have been fighting so hard to secure the lives of Christians all over the world, especially in that contractual called Nigeria, and most especially the Biafrans. So for America to come out today, knowing fully well that Nigerian terrorist government are the main sponsors of these terrorists, and trying to sell weapons to them, I will see it as if America is trying to continue the aiding and abetting of the killing of Christians. So that is what we, the Biafran people, wants to bring to the American government attention. That you selling weapons to this terrorist organization called Nigeria is the continuation and prosecution of Christians that you are claiming to be protecting, or that you are claiming to be speaking on their behalf. So the Biafran people are standing strong and standing very strong. It doesn't matter how many weapons that is being sold to the Nigerian terrorist government. We'll always stand our ground, because we've always been standing our ground in defense of our land. But all we are saying is that for peace to reign, America needs to stop selling weapons to the Nigerian terrorist government. Few months ago, if we all can remember, the Boko Haram terrorists invaded so many bases in the northern region of that contractual called Nigeria and made away with all the weapons that Americans have sold to the Nigerian terrorist government. Today is America asking the Nigerian terrorist government to give account of those weapons that has been sold to them before. What do they use it to do? Even till today, Christians are being prosecuted in that contraption. Christians are being killed on a daily basis. Women and children are being killed and enslaved on a daily basis. People are being killed and driven away from their ancestral land. What are the Nigerian terrorist government using all these weapons that have been sold to them all these years to do? Because there have never been any community, any town, or any state, or any village that the Nigerian terrorist government have been able to dislodge the terrorists that have taken over those territories and bring back the indigenous people that have been in IDP camps for more than 20 years back to their ancestral lands. So this is what we are trying to make the American government understand. It's not all about giving the Nigerian terrorist government weapons. What are they using these weapons to do? We have seen this weapon be used against we, the Biafran people in Biafra land, of which we have tagged the Congress, we have tagged the President, Donald Trump, we have tagged them. We have video evidences where the United States of America military name is engraved on those weapons. So we are not saying these things out of hate or out of despise, but we have our proof, we have our evidence to show that these weapons are not being used against the terrorists that they claim that they are purchasing these weapons for, but against we, the Biafran people, and also indigenous people, most especially the Christians. So we are trying to advise the American government here, as the assessment and the evaluation is going on there in the United States of America, you guys should consider everything that we are telling you guys here and do your research more to see that what we are saying here are evidence approved. Nigeria has never been using whatever weapons or any weapons that you have been selling to them to do the work you guys expect them to do by chasing out these terrorists from ancestral lands of the people they have chased away. They have turned these weapons against the indigenous people and most especially the Biafran people. That is why America needs to stop selling weapons to a country or to a government like this corrupt and terrorist sponsors government of Nigeria. This is what we are trying to make the international community understand. It's not, we have our Biafran defense forces and they have been doing perfectly fine. They have been intercepting most of those American weapons, and we have the evidences all over the places. If they want, we can, furnish them with enough evidence how the Biafran Defense Forces have been able to intercept these weapons that has been sold to the Nigerian terrorist government to be channeled to these terrorists, which are the Boko Haram, the Lukarawa, the ISWAP, the ISIS, and the rest of them. No, but they don't channel those weapons to them. Instead, they give these weapons on the platter of gold to these terrorists to come into our land, Biafra, in continuation of this war of aggression and war of genocide they have been committing for decades now in our land. And that is why we, the Biafran people, are not happy. And that is why we are speaking out. Because as we are speaking here today, there is a secret ongoing war of aggression in our land. The video evidences are all over the place. The way this terrorist government have brought in their terrorist occupational forces into our land, the way they have been burning the homes of our women and children, killing our able-bodied men, beheading them of broad daylight. We cannot be fighting to defend ourselves while the American government is now thinking of selling more weapons to prolong this war that we, the Biafran people, are trying to stop. Because what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing today in Biafra land is in defense of the land, in making sure that these terrorists are being driven away from Nigeria, from West Africa, even from the Sahel region up to the Gulf of Guinea. Because all those are the reasons that the Defense Department of the United States of America are giving for them selling these weapons to the Nigerian terrorist government. But they are not doing anything. Moreover, it has been the Biafran Navy in the shores of Gulf of Guinea. They have been the one keeping those places safe for decades now. We have evidences. Where are the Nigerian Navy? Where are the Nigerian military? Where are they? No, they are not there. But the Biafran Navy has been the people there defending that Gulf of Guinea that has made it a peaceful passage for the international community to trade with. So why is the international community, most especially the American government, not seeing all this effort that the Biafran people have been trying to make them see and try to make them understand what they are really fighting for and what they are really doing? We are for peace. We are not for war. We want to stop this terrorist act. We want to stop this barbaric act of the Nigerian terrorist government, because all terrorists all over the world now find safe haven in Nigeria. And the American intelligence have all these evidences with them. Now we, the Biafran people, what we need to do is to bombard the American government with evidences, making them understand the reason why they should not pass the bill of selling these weapons to the Nigerian terrorist government, because at the end of the day, it will be turned against innocent citizens, most especially with the Biafran people. We are not saying this thing because we are weak. We are not even begging the American government not to do business with the Nigerian terrorist government. But all we are telling them is that if they continue doing what they are doing, they are not solving any problem, but intensifying the problem. That is what we are trying to make the American government understand and the international community understand. They can do their own observation, they can do their own investigation, they have all the intelligence to do that, and they will see that whatever we are saying here is the pure truth and nothing but the truth. If America wants to solve this problem, they need to recognize Biafra as a sovereign and independent nation. That is the only solution to all these problems. Selling weapons to the Nigerian terrorist government will never solve this problem. Otherwise, it will be intensifying the problem. We know they have their lobbies over there in Washington, D.C. We know. And we know most of these things are the handiwork of their lobbyists, trying to push the American government to sell weapons to them so they will continue committing genocide in our land. And as God may have it, we also have a very strong lobbies over there, the Moran Global Strategies, being represented by our Mazi Elias, Honorable Elias Grasolis. So we are not afraid, but we want the right thing to be done. That is what we, the Biafran people, are asking, and we'll continue to be asking for the right thing to be done while we continue to defend ourselves. And if it takes us 20 years, 30 years to continue to defend ourselves, we, the Biafran people, will continue to defend ourselves. And this comes down to every one of us, the Biafran people. We need to rise in anger, because I'm very, very furious here that I am now. What is happening back home in Biafran land is so disheartening. And every one of us needs to stand up. Wake up and smell the coffee. The occupational terrorist government and the occupational forces are intensifying their effort in making sure they take over our land. Then now the question to every one of us, what are we doing in making sure that they do not take over our land? It's not by lamenting. It's not about apportioning blames. We already know we have a problem at hand. Our government has been sabotaged twice, but still standing. And we know how much this sabotage has cost the government. All we need to do as a people now is not by blaming the government or blaming ourselves, but to stand up and make sure we fund the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in whole land massively now. Because if we fail to do it now, we will regret it tomorrow. Because one thing, if you want to solve a problem, is for you to recognize that problem before you can be able to solve that problem. Because you not recognizing that problem, there's no how you can be able to solve that problem. Every one of us needs to stand up. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Everybody, all hands needs to be on deck. Now we have seen what they are trying to use their lobbies to do in Washington, D.C. to acquire more weapons to come against our women and children. Now ask them, what about the ones they have purchased in the past? It's all gone because the Biafran Defense Forces have been holding the ground so strong and they have not been finding it so easy. So now they want to get more weapons to come again. We know they have been throwing missiles from their jet fighters all this while. Those missiles are the missiles American government sold to them. We have evidences. They have been bringing armor tankers. They have been bringing GPMG, RPG with all sophisticated weapons. Now they want to restock to come because the ones they have before has been decimated by the Biafran Defense Forces. And they are trying to restock over the United States of America. It is our duty as Biafrans to make sure we continue to fund and also restock our Biafran Defense Forces. Because the people fighting war with you cannot be fighting to restock themselves, and you are here trying to apportion blames. Do you think that whatever that is making the Nigerian terrorist government to look for a restock today, do you think that whatever that faces them is just broom and stick? These are a gemma. Those funds that you have been donating, those are the things speaking for you today. And I'm so happy for encouragement to every one of us that yes, the Biafran Defense Forces are really holding the ground. Despite the shortcomings that are all over the places. It is war, yes. There will be casualties in both places. But all the Biafran Defense Forces is trying to do is to make sure they minimize the casualty on our land to the barest minimum. And they are doing it perfectly fine. That is why even all those villages that has been invaded by the Nigerian terrorist government and the occupational forces, our people are still there. No terrorists have taken over our land, nowhere. Show me one place in Biafra land that the terrorist government are taking over the way it is in the Middle Belt, like Benue and Plateau State. No, you can never have such occurrences in Biafra land. It's all thanks to the Biafran Defense Forces and all thanks to every one of you that have been funding the Biafran Defense Forces and also funding the diplomatic war battle in Washington, D.C. Now, you guys have seen why it is very important for us to retain our lobbies in Washington, D.C. because whatever that you see coming up now will be encountered by the lobbyists in Washington, D.C. So that is very important that we have a lobbyist there that will be overseeing whatever the Nigerian terrorist government is doing over there. Despite that Nigeria is an independent country, no, they have their lobbyists too. Their lobbyists are lobbying for them, yeah? You don't think that maybe because you have a lobbyist there, the Nigerian terrorist government will not fold their hands and be looking at you. No. They also have their lobbyists over there who are lobbying for them to make sure that they continue to subjugate us. So every one of us need to understand this fact and sit up. Now is the time for every one of us to sit up. Everybody need to sit up because Biafra is here already. For the Nigerian terrorist government to be running helter-skelter looking for armories shows that yes, the Biafran Defense Forces are really doing perfectly well. Because if the Biafran Defense Forces are not doing perfectly well, the Nigerian terrorist government will not be running all over the place looking for a way to restock their armory. So as the war is intensifying, we the people should also intensify our funding. It's very, very imperative. A lot is going on. A lot is going on. But the Nigerian terrorist government are not finding it easy as we speak here right now. But in due time, every one of us will come to understand that our efforts and all the effort that we have been putting in making sure that our land is still standing today is not in vain. So we are encouraging every one of us, don't give up. Don't listen to any side talks. Don't listen to rumors out there. We are fighting an asymmetric war with the Nigerian terrorist government. A guerrilla warfare. We can see them, but they can't see us. And the more they keep coming, the more they keep kissing the dust until the land of Biafra will be fully liberated and also recognized in the international community. Yeah, I would like to yield my mic here. Tutors, you can take over now so we can start moving the mic so other people can start making their submission. Thank you. Tutors, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just wanted to touch our response as Biafrans after seeing what has happened and the trending propaganda news that are already spreading out there, and how our saboteurs wants to create a headline from it. So now Biafrans, we have all heard from our information minister, we have heard from my co-host, and the little I was able to, chip in before he picked the mic. So as we process this information, I just want to remind every Biafran listening that this is precisely what our peaceful path to independence is not just justified, it is necessary. So we cannot continue to entrust our security, or let me say our children's future, and our very survival to a system that appears to be compromised. And one that system is Nigerian system. Yeah, especially when that system is being strengthened by foreign weapons that could be used against us. Nigeria is a compromised system. So this revelation about US armed sales to potential compromised Nigerian military should strengthen our resolve to, complete and fund our freedom, fund our liberation, and then fund our recognition. Because it's only when we have our own military accountable to Biafran people alone, and we now guarantee that weapons meant to protect us won't be in the hands of those who wish us harm. So that is why we have to come together. And there is a financial reality of our freedom, which I just want to touch before I pass the mic to other people to say something to Biafrans. Because I want to address something crucial that every Biafran must understand. Our freedom will not be funded by those who profit from our oppression. That's what we have to know. Yeah. So while America provides millions of dollars in military aid to Nigeria, which they are still discussing, they have not approved it, though the Nigerian media is twisting it to make it as if it is here already. It is not here. But then, money that potentially strengthen these very forces being used against us, we Biafrans must take that responsibility, because a lot of money has been pumped. Nigeria is using oil money, to flex in the international communities. But they fail to understand that that money is from that resources that is giving them that money is from our territory. So we Biafrans must take the responsibility for funding. No other person will do it for us. It's either we accept to fund or we continue to face this genocide on a daily basis. That's it. So the choice is ours. We will not go and pull you out from your homes and force you. It is a free will. Now you've seen that the game has changed. No foreign government will pay for Biafra independence. It's not done. Nobody paid for Kosovo. They did their own contribution just as we are doing. They accepted every form of, every denomination, they accepted it. Be it one in their currency, however they called it that time. And they had to work in unity. It doesn't mean they did not have saboteurs. They have, but the unity surpassed the extent that saboteurs could sabotage them. You see? So why would they? Why? Why would the international community fund us or pay for our Biafra independence? The current system benefit them economically. Yes, that is our resources. The Nigerian oil well flows to international partners, and a free Biafra might demand better terms for our resources. So the same countries selling weapons to Nigeria, or those that are intending to sell, they just want to see if the US government will sell, and that is why we are here telling them, do not sell. Do not sell these weapons to this terrorist country. So the same country that will sell will not turn around and find our freedom and fund our freedom from a Nigerian oppression. They will not. You see? So we have the responsibility to fund. Tomorrow is our fundraising. What are we doing? Every Biafra, wherever you are in the world, has a financial obligation to our freedom struggle. When we see American taxpayers unknowingly funding weapons that threaten us, which we are crying out now that they should stop, this is the reality on ground. This is the reality. We have shared so many evidences since morning. You see, a Catholic priest in Benue is still crying out that they are being killed by the terrorist Boko Haram. So if they now send this weapon and add to them, what do you think it will be? They will kill the whole Nigerian and Biafrans in one day. So please, my people, we should rise up. We cannot respond by hoping someone else will fund our defense. We must fund ourselves. Yeah, every Biafra in the diaspora must contribute regularly to our independence movement. Every Biafran that owns business must allocate resources to support our freedom. Every Biafran professional, not fake title one, so must invest in building this infrastructure for our future state, Biafra. Every Biafran family must sacrifice something today for the freedom of tomorrow. The gear has changed. Please, Biafrans, that is what I wanted to contribute this evening before passing the mic to our fellow Biafrans to have one or two things to chip in. Because how can we ask the international community to recognize our independence if we are not willing to invest our own resources in achieving it? How can we complain about American weapons being used against us if we are not willing to fund our own protection and advocacy? Every dollar, every eje and ejema, every pounds, every euros, we call that ejema in a one-term word, we contribute to our freedom, reduces our independence on systems that exploit us. We don't need to depend on foreign communities when we are not doing anything. So every financial sacrifice we make today is an investment in the security our children deserve tomorrow. So I encourage every Biafran to continue to fund. And most importantly, we need to document and report any security concerns in our community, especially noting the any American-made equipment used against civilians, so that we can show to them that the previous ones they gave to these terrorists, this is what they're using it for. So we have to reach out to American friends, families, and contact them to also educate them about this armed thing, that they should talk to their government, not to sell it to Nigerian terrorists, because it will end up in Biafra territory. So just a little advice to every American friend that may be listening to us. We just ask you to contact your representative in the Congress and demand they investigate the end use of these American weapons, even the one they sold before to Nigeria. Ask them to, condition future arms. They have to verify and see what have they used the previous one for. We have evidences that all this thing landed in Biafra territory, and we don't want this to happen again. So that is why we've gathered here. So I will yield my mic here so that Biafrans can say one or two things so that every other person will listen. Thank you so much, my co-host. I think the mic will go to, I don't know who raised his hand first, whether it was BMO. Yeah, BMO, are you close to your mic?
Yes, my princess.
Okay, please go ahead, Baba.
Good afternoon, princess. God bless you, princess of
Good
Biafra.
afternoon, Baba. Welcome.
Good afternoon. And may God bless you for your good job. It's my adopted son, the able information minister. Is him around? Please, I want to hear his voice. Only say yes. I want to call him in the name he deserved. Please.
EJBM, are they with one side?
All right. All right.
Brgie.
All right. My prince, my adopted son.
Baba, please. Baba, hold on, please. Yeah, I have seen that people are not sharing the space. Baba, hold on, please. I'm sorry. If you are here and you have not shared the space, what are you doing? This space is also hidden because they are attacking us. So kindly share from your end. Maybe other Biafrans and friends of Biafrans will log in and listen to what is happening. The space is hidden, just like my space yesterday. So please share the space as you join. Thank you so much. Baba, go ahead.
They don't like to share.
And
No.
please, Baba, before you go ahead, this is MJ, why will you be on speaker and then you want to speak in a space where Biafrans that everybody knows their identity are, and then your own account that you want to use to speak to us is protected? We cannot see anything that is posted. MJ,
Remove the Boko Haram.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello,
why
can you hear
is
me?
your account privatized? Why can't we see anything in your account and it is
Actually,
protected?
I've been trying to work on it to open it. So I'm just looking at it right now. I saw it somehow locked myself, but I'll make sure I try to open it.
Work on it, and open it. If you don't do that, you wouldn't be speaking on our spaces again, please. We want to know those that are speaking and those that are with us. So
All
when
right,
you
no
fix
problem.
that, then you can come back to the mic. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Mazi BMO, go ahead, sir.
Okay, okay, my prince, the great son of Biafra. I thank God that you come out as usual. I call you the best and the most great information minister of this planet Earth. And so shall it be. And that is what it is. Your speech today, this topic of the day, the time I got this information, immediately I debunk it. I know that you will come also to do your job. And that is what he did. And the Americans and international, the whole world have heard your voice. Many people are here. Many people, many prominent people are here in this platform as we are speaking right now. I thank you very much. And I can't thank you enough for your wonderful, blessed, good job you are doing. You are being chosen. You are chosen by God Almighty, Elohim, the God of freedom, the God of Biafra, the God of the universe. Stay strong. I know just nothing will make you to shake. Continue. And I bless you today with more blessings that no man born of a woman have ever received. You will trap all your enemies under your foot. Every word you set out will be accepted here on earth as well as in heaven. And it will be marked good and okay. Thank you, son. Thank you so much. Continue your good job. Totti, Prince Totti, I thank you also. You take some words from my mouth. So there's no need of me to repeat what you have said. You see, President Trump is a businessman, but he valued human being more than man. That is what makes him different between him and Obama. The useless Obama that is going to go to jail very soon. On the criminal Joe, like Trump used to call him, criminal Joe. Trump is a real businessman. He knows that business is good, money is good, but he valued human being, human lives more than money. That is what some people doesn't know. Our able prime minister, through the contract on the authorized of our prime minister, able prime minister Simon Ekpa, my son, that have sent him to Washington to do the job. He knows that he is the only one who can do it. And he have done it for him, for our prime minister, for Biafra. God, may God Almighty bless our able ABN as he is continue blessing our able Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. Oge Chukwu Nkere, and AJ Jog. You are the best thing that have happened to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and Biafra freedom. What I'm saying here today is how it is. Whoever that think today that is not so, before 24 hours, that person will definitely come here in this particular space and see the light and confess that what I have said is like this. Prime Minister is strong today because of the hard work and progress of the APM of Biafra, Brgie, and our information minister, that is my son, Abrawa Sodi Ishe, one of Biafra, have done. Sometimes some people, Biafrans doesn't believe in incarnations. Before me also, from beginning as I was young, I don't believe, but as I'm getting old, I come to see that incarnations is real. People live and go and come back to continue living in the body, in the spirit of the next generation. Philip Effiong is back in action to complete his mission of getting Biafra, to protect his masters. And that Philip Effiong that is here today is our son in Joko. I call you Njoko. I put your name with our able Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoko. That nobody can take it away from you. Thank you so much. Thank you, my APM. Thank you, our son. You share one Njoko. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tutos, Princess of Biafra. Thank you, Prince Toti. 1 million also. Thank you so much. Etc. And every genuine Biafra here, all of you from A to Z, apart from saboteurs, I bless you with everything that is great and good, both spiritual and physically, financially. Your problem is over, and your victory is here. You see, the illiterate saboteurs who claim to be fighting for Biafrans, since this particular news come out from Zoo propaganda news media that can't even write, they can't even read. And they know that the people they are sending this message, this propaganda out there are all useless, because the mentality they have placed on these people have destroyed them. They know that they cannot think, they cannot read. Even if they can read, they cannot reason. They think the Zoom media and their propagandas think that they are doing Biafra harm. I just laugh. When I saw that, I just laugh. But it is a pity that people who claim to be fighting for Biafra since 2012 or since 2000 greedy, they saw something like this. They have not become angry to start writing petition against this fake news. Not even that is only fake news, propaganda news. The Zoo Nigeria brought this news out there. So not for the Nigerians, the journalists, not for the useless people that still believe in Nigeria, that is Zoo Nigeria. But they brought it out for the saboteurs of Biafra, those who are among fighting for Biafra for ages without progress. Till today, the progress is around. They are the people they send this message to use it to attack the hard work and the progress of this blessed Trinity. Chief Ogechukwu Nkere, the APM, Chief, His Excellency Simon Ekpa Njokon, Chief Aparawa Sonin Njokon, the Information Minister, and all the genuine cabinet members of Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. And exactly what they did is what those useless, penny wise, pounds foolish did. And they think Biafrans will listen to them. Biafrans are not, the true Biafrans are not stupid. They might not go to university, even secondary school, but the true Biafrans even drop primary one dropout. A true Biafran is more intelligent, more brilliant, more reasonable, more thinkable than all these criminal professors and doctors that possess their certificate in the zoo Nigeria. People like Imam Madabo, people like Shoma Ekoma, the very stinky, dirty, ugly bingo, and her husband, who look like somebody that has stroked for over 100 years, and trying to, begging them to come and take him, but dead refuse. All of them. What I'm trying to say today here, Americans are not stupid. They have heard our voice. Trump knows everything that is going on in Nigeria. Trump is against terrorism. And Trump knows that Nigeria government, all the whole parties in Nigeria are sponsoring the terrorists against Biafrans. Nigeria used the useless Obama and Joe Biden to get all the weapons they got from America. Officially know that Trump is against all these things, and he can never fall in that trap. And all these weapons they got from Obama and Joe Biden to attack Biafrans. Still, the people, the soldiers of the Holy Land of Biafra, the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra BDF, BLA, they conquered them until Nigerian zoo and their military, they cried.
When on your channel across the set, honey never the same thing.
As I said from beginning, Trump is a businessman, but he valued all human being more than money. He knows that who live today have something good to do tomorrow. He's not penny wise, pounds foolish. But one word I have to tell American today, those prominent people here in this platform right now, from the Senate House of the United States of America and the House of Representatives of the United States of America, if you release any weapon to Nigeria, that weapon goes to Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, Ishab, or many of them. I can't even program. There are many. I can't even pronounce their names. There are too many. And they will use it against you, against the Westerners. Their target is to get enough weapons to conquer the Biafra that stands and believe in the way of the Westerners. And when you allow them or give them anything in the name of attacking the terrorists, their own terrorists they created by themselves in northern Nigeria, they will use it to conquer Biafra, of which Biafra are very strong. They will born of a woman can conquer Biafra. Biafra has come to stay. But still, those Fulanis, those terrorists, they are going to use anything you, America, gave to them against you. In the revenge of Osama bin Laden, of which the Islamic Nigeria are still crying about the death of their master, Osama bin Laden. Up to today, President Trump, do not forget, you have got the news. Thousands of Biafrans was killed while they are celebrating your victory as a president of the United States of America. Thousands of Biafrans were killed by Nigerian terrorist government because they support you, they supported you, and they're still supporting you up to today. Thousands were killed because of your government, Trump. By the Nigerian government and their Boko Haram military. Biafrans, we have a very big obligation. Start from today. Everybody should become a journalist of Biafra, no matter how. No matter how you can do it, even if you don't have any idea, try your best. Start searching for all the videos. We have to counter this application that Nigeria have made. That this particular news is just application of accepted or not accepted. It's just applications. America have not approved it. The House of Senate have not approved it. The House of Representatives in America have not approved it. President Trump have not approved it. Even the foreign minister of America have not even approved it. Nobody have approved it. It's just an application from a business that Nigerian government just sent to a business company that is a business partner. Nigeria is still a country. That is application they made to their partner as a company in America, and that company have to go through the Senate and House of Representatives, which is the lawmakers. Think of it, where are they going to? To the Senate, to the House of Representatives of the United States of America, where Biafran have already laid their mats. They know everything already about Biafra. And that is the work of our able Prime Minister, Soma and Ekpa assignment, which our able Information Minister and our APM, His Excellency, my adopted son, Ogechugu Kede, through our lobbies and our international lawyers. They are not joking. They have done the job. Now, the progress is coming out. This news you are hearing from Nigerian propaganda news today is just a dying horse. As I said from the beginning, they are just trying to use it to place it in the saboteurs, people like Raphael Ajere, Nwada Ajere, Imam Madabu in Switzerland, Shoma Ekoma, Brian Ekoma, Adadio Rama that is working for Hannes and Undi Umatro, Emmanuel Remigius, but that one have disappeared. The other one who looked like a lizard called himself Biafra Unite. They are the people they brought this news, this fake propaganda, only for them to use it to counter the real Biafrans. And the American knows all this. I made a post today. I said, Biafra have come to stay. No man born of a woman can stop it. Not even America. And America, they can never come to the thinking of stopping Biafra. They can only support Biafra. And Biafra is here. Trump will make it happen. And so shall it be. This is a confidence of an elderly man that is about to leave the earth, but have promised himself through his prayers unto the Almighty Elohim that he should see Biafra, even if it's 24 hours. But that prayer have been accepted because I know what this old man have been going through. We have to do our job. We are many here. Such videos. There are some videos 5 months ago. I don't know how to do it. I used to repost whatever I see that is correct, not fake, real things that happens. And those things that happens, I repost always is from the genuine Biafrans, Brgie. Such videos, just 2 or 3 months ago, even 1 month ago, where the Boko Haram went in a barrack in the military headquarters of the zoo Nigeria and killed all the soldiers and hijacked all their weapons, all the weapons that they bought from Abuama and Dobaye. And those weapons, those Boko Harams, Ishabab, ISIS, and so-called criminal, terrorists, herdsmen, that is what they use to kill Christians all around that useless country called Nigeria, especially in Biafra land. They recruited all the terrorisms, all the groups of terrorism, pay them money, give them military uniform, sending them to Biafra land to kill, to destroy men, children, women, old, young, especially the young people, so that Biafra land will not have young people to fight for them in order to Islamize them, in order to finalize them. America, would you like to see something like that? You call yourself Christians. And 99% of Biafrans are also Christians. Believe in what you believe. Believe in the way of your life. Believe in everything you are doing that is the right, and that is the way it should to be. I want to make a degree America. I know some of you are here. I saw many of you here, if not 5, prominent people from America. 2 of some senators. And the other 3, I believe, is from House of Representatives. If you neglect Biafra, if you allow Nigeria to keep Biafra again, the blood of Biafra will be on your head, because Biafrans have come to believe that the United States of America is the hope of Biafrans by recognizing Biafra, by supporting Biafra, by rejecting Islamic terrorist Nigeria. If you disappoint Biafra, I know that you will not do it. But if you did, The Nigeria Islamic Boko Haram have an agenda. On that agenda is only two portions. One, to conquer that land, that holy land Biafra, that is God had been blessed with every resources that the whole world needs. When they conquer it, of which they can never succeed, they have already failed. But I'm just making it clear for you, not only America, the whole world today to know that if you support them to achieve that, the consequence will be on your head. You will regret it. America, do you want to be like Turkey? Do you want to be like Turkey? I know American people are wise people, very intelligent. Trump, as I said, a businessman who valued human being more than money, will never, ever support terrorism in Nigeria. And he would never release a bullet for Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't have money for electricity for their citizens. They don't have water. They don't have hospitals. Not even roads. You have embassies in Nigeria. You have high commissioners in that Nigeria. They can bear witness what I'm saying now. Ask yourself, $348 million they want to use for weapon. And the weapon that they will buy today and tomorrow, under 24 hours, they will hand it over to Boko Haram, Ishabab, ISIS. They have more than 20 different groups of terrorism Nigeria government are sponsoring with the weapons they are gathering all over the world. America, please, Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, I want you to make a call. I know that if you are not here, but people in your office, in the White House are here listening, make a call to Canada. Canada have investigated Nigeria for many years and come to conclusion and declare them the two major parties, the only major party they have as a terrorism. And these two parties are the ruling government for ages, since they declare themselves as independent, fake independence of conquering the land of indigenous people of Biafra, which is the Biafran land. Put a call to Canada. You are neighbors. You have a very good relationship with Canada. Investigate with them. But I know our lobbies, our international lawyers, they are doing wonderful work. That is why I'm not worried. What I came here today is to thank those who are doing great job for Biafra, to save lives of Biafra, to praise them, and to ask God to strengthen them, to give them power, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and everything they need, including financially, because freedom needs money. Without money, nobody can achieve freedom. You need money to protect yourself, your land. You need money to lobbies. You need money for international lawyers. You need money for recognition. Without recognition, other countries like America recognizing you, you are going nowhere. Many countries have declared themselves many years ago a country, but America have not recognized them. Up to today, nobody have recognized them. That is why our Prime Minister made the priority to defend our land for the lobbies, for the recognition of Biafra. Start from America, United States of America. That is why he made the headquarters and everything, the lobbies, the international lawyers in America, because he knows, and he said it, if America say yes, others follow. Our Prime Minister is not a stupid person. He's the best and the most intelligent Prime Minister I have ever seen since I was born. Even Finland are too jealous that he is not white. Otherwise, they could have made him king, which is more than Prime Minister. America have somebody like our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Joku. Believe what I'm telling you, they will change their system and make him life Prime Minister or President. Because he brings the things that help the citizens. Everybody in life. He brings things that helps lives of human beings. Thank you, my able information minister, Abrawa Soni. I'm very, very happy that you come today and do this great job. And Biafrans have heard your voice, and your voice is the voice of the people of Biafra. And the Americans also have heard your voice. The whole world have heard your voice. And what you said, that is exactly how it is. And everyone here. Thank you so much. God bless you, Abrawa Soni, Ishie, one of Biafra. God bless you, our able APM, His Excellency, Ishie, Chief Ogechukwu Nkere. And God bless our able Prime Minister who is right now happy for the progress. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Joku, the great and only Prime Minister of Biafra. God bless also our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Today, our APM is coming to Germany. I will be there. I beg all the Biafrans here, we are many here. Let us, everybody be there, please, to welcome our APM to Germany for the first time. God will bless you as you came there and join him, join Germany to welcome our APM. Since the criminal or the psychiatric woman and her evil woman in Germany tried to destroy Biafra, without them knowing that Biafra is a true spirit, as they have been saying. They are saying it, Biafra is spirit, with joke. They don't know that it's real. But now, they have seen that it's real, that Biafra is spirit. So I'm using this opportunity on behalf of our Abin, His Excellency, Chief Honorable Oke Owo, to beg everyone here, if you are a genuine Biafra, that really want the freedom of Biafra and the independent state of Biafra, join our APM today and do what you can do to support. Thank you. God bless every one of you.
Thank you, Baba. Wow. That was a great one indeed. Thank you so much. We appreciate your input and your submission.
Nagode, PMO.
Nagode. Yeah, let's talk about Biafra. I don't understand if you just rush to share the space so that you request for mic. We don't work like that here. You've not shared anything about Brgie, nothing. You shared your first post with, that was our space on August 9th. And today, 3 minutes ago, you just rush and share the space. What do you want to talk to Biafrans about? When you are not grounded in whatever we are doing, and your account is very new, 2025. What do you want to talk about? I don't understand. You are not involved in anything. So hold on, please. We have to attend to other people that understand our pains and our cry. Yes. Ancestor, please, you have the mic. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Snow is up there to us.
Oh, sorry. Hey, The original CEO is sorry. Oh, my bad. Forgive me, okay? Please, you have the mic, sir.
No, you're okay, Titus. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Mazi Sonny, good morning from here. Uh, Totivio, hi, good morning. I heard you speak. Uncle BMO, I greet everyone who is on the space. Became, I know all of us are very busy, but I'm going to keep it brief so that I'll go back to doing whatever I have to do. Because at this point, what we all need is to do what we have to do. Whatever we have to do to make sure that we secure our homeland. That's what every Biafran ought to be doing right now. Whatever you have to do. I remember sometime in a fundraising when a brother came to make a fundraising from jail. Because of how important it is for us to do what we have to do. All this time that we're all fighting each other, all that nonsense has got to stop. If you truly care about Biafra, this is when you must stand up for Biafra now. No more, oh, we are waiting for anything. No, you are seeing the news right now, and I'm going to tell you how. For a long time, we've been talking about how we have been controlling the media, how our input in the media has been going. And the conversation kept going in the same direction. You trace down the conversation in the media for the past 1 month, I would say, you will see what is going on here. In the media space, there is a war, and the Nigerian state is going to present to you conversation in whichever way they think, however they want it to get to you. The way they say it is up to them. The conversation might not be what you're saying. But the case of the United States government offering Nigeria arms and all of that, for me, is a counteroffer. In the media, we have told the world, we have shown the world how our lobbyist is gone and, you know, how he's talking to the Congress, and
America just
this
want
is what the Congress is saying, this is
America
how
just
what they're
want
learning about what is
support
going on in
for it.
Biafra. This is the
Yes,
reactions that we're getting.
they
That
just
is
want
how Nigerian government is
to buy
going to
us.
give their own counteroffer. In your offer, you offered America, a safer, what would give them, assure them a safer America tomorrow by coming into the Sahel to see what is going on. It gives America a big offer. That's, for me, that's a big offer for America. And that's something, as a businessman, I know Donald Trump will go for, other than giving arms to terrorists who will in turn come to overrun you. So I'm not even going to talk about that, because for me, that is a counteroffer from what we have offered America. It is a deliberation in the Congress. Now, the Congress will be the ones to talk about all of these things that you're seeing. And you have talked to the Congress. Whatever Nigeria is offering America, they will discuss about it. They will talk about it there in the Congress. If they feel that, yes, that with all the evidence that they have, which we're going to provide for them, by the way, we're going to provide you all the evidence. I heard you, Uncle BMO. I get all the evidences of the people that they want to give arms. We're going to give you all the every day. I'll give you one issue for you to solve, so that you will tell me even when you started recruiting terrorists into your military. I don't know if it is okay for you here in the United States. It's not okay. But hey, I told Biafra some time ago. We remember the Talibans. Today they shake hands. You know what I mean? So it's left for Biafrans to do what we have to do. The time of all the Ikakoko is gone. If you're a Biafran man, if you call yourself Igbo man, if you're an Igbo man, ihe ọbụla ọ sọrọ gị bụrụ ebe ọbụla ị nọ. I know na ị na-afụzi the news now, ị na-afụzi the counter offer. You ask yourself, onye were the other offer? Kedu ihe o bu n'uche for you? Onye chọrọ inye ndị ga-abịa igbu gị egbe. Kedu ife o bu n'uche for you? This is it's just a game. It's a game. Forget about this. Let's fund the liberation of Biafra.
So that they will enslave
at the end of the day, onye karịa onye ibe ya aka, they will leave the land. Like in Vietnam, Vietnamese, they dealt with them and they left them alone. Nobody is going to come and hand us Biafra. Nobody will ever hand us Biafra on a platter of gold. It is incumbent on the Biafran people to do what they are supposed to do. A few people are going to get us Biafra out of millions of Biafrans. ID, how many are we here? We can count ourselves. A few people have gotten Biafra. That's what it means. Agamano, Nime, I will be speaking. I will start the fight from the front. Onyendu is there back home. Our PM told us 5 years at most. I'm done with this thing, and I will get you into Biafra. I will drag all of you into that war. All of us are into that goddamn war right now. So it's either people stand up and do what they're supposed to do, or those harsh part of Onyendu's prophecies that will cause the world to laugh at you. As an Igbo man, Nigeri fele na achọziki weta ego anụnwa. Oh, kedu ndị a? Ndị isi bụ na fa na-eri anụ mmadụ. Well, meanwhile, we are giving you all the evidences that the Nigerian terrorist states, according to the even court at the court in Canada, declaring the two political parties that run Nigeria as terrorist organizations. All of this are expositions that would become counter. I'm sorry about that. So everyone should understand that in the best terms. But as a Biafran, give us your IOU loan. Give us your IOU loan. If people do what they are supposed to do, we wouldn't have to raise our voice like this. You know what I mean? If these things are, these are not mathematics in the name. We have proven to the world through our conversations lately here how the Biafra Republic government in exile is very much valid. In our conversations in the media, we have educated people who really care to know, and they were here listening. It's a counter offer. So Biafrans, don't be swayed about the counter offer. Onye ya na mmadụ na-eme business, if we were there, oh, na ya ga-elesi gị 200, mba, na ya ga-elesi gị 150, ma ya ga-enye gị this better conditions. In fact, na ya ga-elesi gị 100, nye gị ezigbo condition. Condition ga-carry gị for a long time. Onye nke a sị gị ka ya nye gị 300, mana gị na ya nwere deal, na inye ya ife ya ji ya wee mee is no longer his business. It is left for the United States government to understand if they want to, they will rather work with the terrorists that will later come after them, or they would rather work with the Biafran people that would assure the security of the American government and every other state around the Sahel. It is a very clear conversation right here. So anyone that cares to know will dig down, but we will give them every evidence that they need. We will give them every evidence that they need. That we can assure the United States government. We will tag them so that they can always look into what we're saying and see if these are the people they rather work with. Dalon, everyone, remember, at the end of the day, if we do not fund the liberation of Biafra, those sad part of the prophecies of our leader will start to fulfill itself. And by that time, you will understand why I've been crying about a dark cloud of rain. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, people will always choose to work according to their interest at that very time. You have enemies everywhere. In the United Nations, they don't talk about Biafra because they have people all over inside the United Nations. Now, in the United States, we have established a perfect conversation with the United States Congress through our APM. All Biafrans need to do right now are to stand up, understand everything that we have had as a conversation on this space, and do what you're supposed to do. Fund the liberation of Biafra. Do it in whichever way you can. The IOU loan is there. Whatever way you want, do it that way. But as for the United States government, we understand you have a counter offer, and hey, we're not shaking. We are equal to the tax. If you can have the conversation, please have the conversation with our government. Our lobbyist, he has done a great job. Have these conversations and understand what we're offering. It is left for our people to defend their land. Your house. May God bless us all. May God bless our leaders. Guide them and protect them where they are. They know when they get fancy, and those people that listen to them are here. Those are the few that will restore Biafra. If we all these little donations that we are making, that what it is, how far it is taking us. People don't understand it, but just keep doing what you're doing. Whichever little, however little you can put it in, make sure you put it in. Be a Biafran, not just by mouth, but by heart. Be a true patriotic Biafran. That's all we are asking you. Dalon, everyone. May God bless us all and give us the strength to continue doing what we're doing. Dalon, all. Thank you, Mazi Sonny. God bless you.
Sorry, Princess Tutos, please can I say something? Just 1 minute, 1 second.
Sir.
Okay, please, I have an information for Biafrans. There's an investigation I concluded today. Madabo is a cousin brother to Chike Doziem, and they are living in the same city, and they have connection with each other. So this is a 1000% information and correct information. Imam Madabo is a cousin brother to Chike Doziem of criminal DOS.
Yes, Uncle BMO.
Yes.
Uncle BMO, sorry to cut you short, but I'll tell you this right now, and to every Biafran, these people are not our problem.
I know.
See, these people, we shouldn't even have them as a conversation right now.
I know.
These people are not our problem.
I know.
No, I'm just saying something. I'm so sorry. Why I'm saying this is this. All these people have been brought here to confuse us, to distract us, to drill us from what we're supposed to be doing. Every Biafran, we should focus on the right thing right now. No matter how the conversation wants to go for anybody, if we want to talk about the people who are distracting us, we can take them on YouTube. But you see, there is something about the control of this media that we have been looking at. Each and every one of us as a Biafran should be a representation of the media right now, and let us do the work. When you want to talk to the American government, we talk to them right here. Because at this point, what they are doing is to bring a distraction for us also, that at any point when we are trying to catch up with them, they're going to bring up something. They're going to reveal one of their nets. They will break a deal, gets broken. I don't know if you get what I mean. A deal gets broken, they want to use it to distract us. So let's ignore them. Let's focus with them and talk about what they want us to talk with them about. They want to know about how the killings and who they want to give guns. Let's provide them information on who they are trying to give their guns. Imam Madabo and the rest of them are not our problem anymore, Biafrans. That's all I wanted to say.
Exactly what you are also correct, but you see, the way you think is not the way others think. You are a very intelligent person and you know what is going on. But many Biafrans are ignorant. For example, you see these people, all their propagandas. Well, we are fighting. The most important thing is what we are doing in Washington. That is the most important thing now. And the second is in the homeland, our BDF, so to equip them, and that is, these two things are the most important thing. But how do you get all these things to be done? I tell you, Biafrans, most of them, people think maybe they are illiterate or they didn't go to school, they face their businesses. Okay, I take it in that way. Whatever they see first is what they're listening to. And these things is what is distracting them to face the reality. And at the end of the day, they pay with their life in the hands of Nigeria terrorist government and their Boko Haram. So we have to, if good, correct information, this platform is genuine information. We know the reason why we are here, and the people who are listening, and the same people are listening to those people. I got their information here also. They're also distracting them, and as well as Biafrans. So this information is 1000%. I did not say 999 or 99.99. I said 1000%. When you say 1000%, that means it's accurate. And many Biafrans are listening, even if not here right now. They are also listening by YouTube, Facebook, and other places. And there they will get the real this information, and they will go and verify by themselves. At the end of the day, you will hear thousands of millions of Biafrans will be saying it is real. So what I'm saying here right now is very important for Biafrans. Those who have no data to listen for a program for 1 hour or for 2 hours. Nigerian government and their terrorists have made things difficult for them, so that they will never know the truth, what is happening to them, and who is protecting them. And who is protecting Biafrans? It's BLA, BDF, Biafran government, and whole land, which is Biafra de facto government. On who is organizing the protection of the Biafrans is Brgie, Biafra government in exile, on behalf of the de facto government. So we have to let our people, those who have low mentalities, to know, to hear this. Please, I want you to cut, any person who knows how to cut this voice and send it out there. Imam Madabu, who claimed to be CRC, just an appointed person, as INEC or as a conflict resolution committee appointed, he can be changed tomorrow. But thank God he has been sacked. He's no longer among us. He's no longer a Brgie, a member of Brgie government. This is why what I'm saying, and that is this information now I'm saying here, is real. Imam Madabo is working with Chika Edozie, the criminal DOS leader, the betrayer of Biafra. And I put the stamp on it. Cut it, send it out there. When somebody needs information, more information, even I can post it by myself. Thank you. God bless you. This is what I want to say here. It is done. Somebody can take the mic, please. Thank you very much. That information is real.
Zama DOS inside us. So
If you are from Germany, ABM is visiting Germany, so we need to see you there. Maybe we go come wake you up. So German people go and open the floor for us as we they come on.
My minister, I think you have to bring me up again. I want to refresh. My system is hanging. Ancestral, please go ahead.
Okay. Ancestral, are you there?
Yeah, yes, I'm there, but okay. I did noise. I did not in a noisy place. Let me just calm down. I will speak. I don't on transit. If I drop now, I'll speak.
then Zamora Seriki. Then Guru good DOS now. That's some worship. Hey, you're the one.
Because I hear my name, the fear of intervention is the beginning of wisdom. Thank you, my boss. Thank you, my boss. Thank you very much, Mazitati. I appreciate it. They will know, Honorable Minister of Information. They will thank you, Mazitati. They will thank you very much. You know, Daddy BMO, thank you very much, sir. Our Minister Snow, thank you, sir. Greet everybody in the space. We have all seen it all now. So many things that I wanted to say. Our daddy have already said it, because you know, there are some certain things that has been projected to be, you know, to be made in public, you know, for some certain people. We all understand that we are at war. It's just that maybe because maybe the media has refused to carry it. Those medias that you know, I think that maybe most people are depending on. Maybe they are not carrying it. So, but for me, as a Biafran, whenever I see such thing, the only thing that comes to my mind is that I'm like that. The BMO, you said it, you know, America, they are doing their business. You understand? And we have already sent the message that, you know, they're supposed to understand. So me, I will talk to my people. So I will not start going back to the message or start repeating it again, because they should understand. And I know they understand. So, and you just said it the way it was in my mind. At least maybe if our people will be able to, you know, get the point, because that is just the fact. we are very, very grateful to Chukwu Kikabiama, for everything. There is hope, and this hope that we are seeking, or we are hoping we are hoping for, is in our hand. There is no two ways about it. That is just the if we really want to start looking things from the right angle, to get the answer, to get the reaction that we are seeking for, that we really want to see. Friends, we should understand now. But we really need to take advantage of what we have at hand. There is no any other way, any other time rather than now. There is no any other time. We have the advantage. It is open. So, but like that DMO said it, this news is just like, to weaken the weak. I don't care. For me, as long as I'm paying I'm contributing to, I'm paying my dues for my freedom, as long as I understand that we are at a state of war. If I see this kind of news, why should I marvel? Why should I panic? If I am very, very sure that yes, I'm doing my part, why should I shake? If I thought that each and every one of you are doing your part, why should you shake? I'm sorry, my people. God forbid, it will never happen, not in our time, because we are putting everything we are putting everything on deck, or putting every effort to make sure that what happened 1967 will never repeat itself again. And if we are not careful, if we are very, very stupid and very, 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 that is a self-centeredness, and this our stupidity, this our myopic mindset of thinking, evil mindset, if we do not take it out and face the reality, we will all suffer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering already inside the dungeon for 5 years. Do you think that the world does not know about it? You want me to come here and start blaming our helper in the future? Do you think that they are blind? Is that the narrative that the Zoo terrorist state or whatsoever they are published? They think that this is the time for us to come here and start talking nonsense. We have gone past that stage. Am I not paying my dues? If each and every one of us are paying our dues accordingly, will our Biafran Defense Force come out and start complaining? What kind of nonsense? What kind of nonsense are we even doing? Are we joking? Every time we'll be waiting for maybe any little thing. That is the reason why they are taking all this advantage on us sometimes. And is that message for me? Who cares? I don't give a damn. We have seen those more than that before. During 1967, did anybody reported it when they kill over millions and they are still killing us? Now that we are fighting and defending ourselves in our own way, we are asking is for Biafra to support. We are waiting for CNN, they are waiting for BBC, they are waiting for America to come and do what? Mad people everywhere. Which kind of nonsense is all this one? They know that they should not do business again. We will not use our brain and help ourselves. You think that they hate you? Have you been able to secure even one local government? Have you been able to secure one local government? Are you are sure of that? Mad people everywhere. Donate money, you will come today, tomorrow you will not come. $1 with the kind of numbers that Biafra have, both home and abroad. Believe me, you under 2 days. What are these bastards doing still doing in Okigwe? Can't you see that this kind of news, when you hear it, you will not think positively, you will start thinking negatively. Just like as our daddy BMO said it. Don't you know that, okay, what happened to the whole arms and armories that these criminals, these aggressors, they purchased then, that was delivered to them? What happened to those ones? What happened to it? They are all in the hands of Boko Haram already. And you know what? Most of them came to Biafran land and they were all dismantled. By who? The Biafran Defense Force, the Biafran Liberation Army. If not, our land would have been taken over. More cocoa everywhere, mad people. Tomorrow now you will buy tickets, you want to go to the zoo. Because you are going now, anytime you buy tickets, you go, you come back. You think nothing, you think everywhere is good. We are, and all these things is going on, and you people are not taking note. You just see it and you ignore. The zoo must happen to each and every one of you if you are not careful. The advantage that we have, that we're supposed to make very good use of. Look at the way some of us are thinking. The zoo, look at, if this kind of news is coming out, don't you see that they are not doing well? That is why I tag them incompetency. I see incompetency everywhere, all over the zoo. That was why I tagged them that. Because in their mind before our leader Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, during their purchase of all those their weapons that they were bringing to Biafra land, they thought that by now the game would have been done. But you see, even right now, if it is even possible for them to go and purchase even because now they are just bringing in the left Boko Haram, because there's nobody, there's no indigenous people from anywhere of the zoo, and accepting to join the army or any of their forces. Nothing, nobody, except those longer throats, except those foolish ones, those few. They are not few, but the people, the majority now in their forces now is Boko Haram. They are all terrorists in uniform. They are the head of the army that they have now, and this is the reason why this something is getting so. They are confused. They are losing a lot because they are all dying in Biafra land, all reportedly. If they were doing well, they would have been reporting it. We don't have sense to think. You don't know that if it was the zoo that was all these things that they have been doing in our land, if they have succeeded, and if they have been succeeding, don't you think that they would be reporting it to suit their? Did you think that they will keep it on report? Because they are not doing well. They don't have the balls or the guts to report any action that they are taking in Biafra land, because they are all failures. They are failing every day. And many of us we don't have brain. We don't even have sense to think, to understand, and make very good use of this advantage that they are already crying already. The last time we were laughing Musa that he's crying. You expect Musa to come and cry again now in the public, even though he's crying inside. You expect him to come out in the public, because they know that they know how stupid some of you are. That is the reason why when they bring us such thing, who cares? That is the message we're supposed to be passing. Who cares? Who cares if you purchase this one? We, the Biafran people, we should be able to come out and also boast of what we are going to purchase, even times 10 of that one. I want on put here on necessary. We tell $1 on na okay sense. No come here. Mad people everywhere. On feeling now also you think you are fighting freedom for me? If I shout from here from now to tomorrow and do everything and do my own little effort, God knows how he's going to protect his own. Since you people have now arrived, you have now arrived. If you know you have any other way to protect your life, go ahead now. Apart from this only governments that we have. This is the time that each and every one of us supposed to gather, come out in mass. We have been saying this for a very long time. We should have been prepared before now. We should have been prepared before now. When every foundation has already been laid, this foundation that has already been laid cannot be shaken, cannot be broken. We know, we understand. I don't know what is our problem. Those of you that are not contributing, those of you that have not been donating, I don't know what is your problem. I don't know what is our problem. We already have a solid foundation. Forget about any individual, any person, anybody that is in charge of any affair today in today's government. We have a template, and that template is unshakable. That template is the highest. That charter is the highest. As long as that charter is on play, as long as that charter is working, you know, those who are handling this government, as long as they are working according to our charter, we don't have any problem. That shouldn't be your problem. Your focus now should be how you should be contributing, how you should be supporting one way or the other. That's all. I am still repeating it again. The advantages that we have, it is in our hand. This is not the time for each and every one of us to start crying or start shouting, start complaining. This, no. I don't need that. This is the time for us to go back, we strategize, and come up with, the zoo, they are always fake. They come up with fake, but the Biafra government, anything they come out and say, that is what it is. We're supposed to go back and now show them again, show them this time around the stuff that we are made of. Because the Biafran Defense Forces and the Biafran Liberation Army are already dealing with them necessarily in Okigwe. They should go and confirm. If we put sentiment aside and place our charter first before us, and according to our charter, and as long as this charter is in play, without any obstruction, without anything going out or adding, then you will understand that at this point, we have to support. If we have to support, we have to, that is, you see this Okigwe war, this Okigwe, that place supposed to be the beginning of the lesson, the beginning of the liberation. Let this Okigwe, we should, I am sending this thing as a warning, if this thing escalates more than Okigwe, now it is only in Okigwe, we have to stop it now. Every the rest 39 states of Biafra land, we need to come together. It doesn't really matter your differences or anything. You know where to, we have to put our strength there. Anything you have, we need to put it there now. We need to take this thing serious, like until we need to make sure that we deal with these aggressors ruthlessly. I mean ruthlessly in Okigwe. To start with, we don't care any other place. We need to teach these people a lesson. How are we going to teach? We need to fund our DBDF. We need to fund them the more. We need to bring out anything that we have. Please, I am begging everybody. That is the only solution. If we allow these people, if we allow this war to continue, and you think that it will just continue like that in only Okigwe, it will not escalate to other places, you are joking. We need to stop them now. Thank you very much. I'll read my mic. Thank you very much, my host. Thank you, my co-host. I will come back again whenever it's needed. Thank you.
If you no support, you no share, you no like, you no comment, you no do anything, how do you want freedom? They there now na dengo poof, especially on our their homeland, they lose guard. And if we hear them you will not share it, you will not like it, you will not comment, you will not even go to clap hand for people donating to restore Biafra, to support our Biafra security. Chere na aka ka unu ghọrọ ya ebe o si ọkụ, ebe o gwụrụ ọkụ. Unu che na ọmụ nọ na Chicago ka a na-egwu.
Yeah, Mazino, so are you done? I don't know if I'm saying. Please, can anyone hear me, please? Maybe I'm not coming in. This space is seriously.
Yeah, but you talking.
Okay. I'm trying to see if anyone can hear me.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
So you were not hearing me when I was.
Yeah, I was not hearing you before. It's like you stopped for some time, so I'm trying to see if I'm still on the space, because it's like they are really attacking the space and also suppressing it as well.
Yes.
The truth is really hitting them hard. See, whatever that is happening now is not a rocket science. It's something that's supposed to happen. So for me, it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise because when you say diplomatic battle and also the war of aggression battle, it all depends, and it all comprises of the two sides of the coin, because the more you keep fighting, the enemy will keep striking back. So this information or maybe development that is coming out from the so-called Gota media, although they try to paint it in a way that it now looks as if maybe the weapon is already in their zoological republic country, but it's one of those things. So the Biafran people should not be perturbed. just like, you know, whenever they come with their armor tankers and jet fighters, we always resist them, and also, you know, defend ourselves. So definitely in Washington DC, whatever our lobbyists are doing there concerning the diplomatic battle, they also have their own lobbyists and diplomats in Washington DC. Even the ones they have is even highly paid. You know, they will keep, you know, trying to resist whatever we are doing there, but we know it's only the truth that will always stand the test of time. So what we need to be doing now as a people is to ignore every propaganda, every distraction, because, you know, sometimes they will bring out this news, you know, trying to demoralize the Biafran people, just like the way some generational illiterates are not trying to paint the whole thing as if maybe the weapons are already in Zoological Republic, even though in Biafra land, you know. But, you know, it's one of those things. That is why our supreme leader always encourages us to be mentally tough. You know, whenever we come across information like this, we should also always try to dig deep, just like how our information minister now brought out the whole thing to explain to everybody that it's not like maybe the American government have even agreed to sell these weapons to them. It's just a proposal from the defense, you know, to the government that, okay, these people are approaching us, so can we go ahead and do this, you know? And so that is just where the thing is at this point in time. It's not like maybe the weapon, but, you know, America is not a banana republic. They will always assess what the so-called Nigerian terrorist government have been using the ones that was sold to them to do all these years. Because remember, they bought Kanu jet fighter. Today, where are those Kanu jet fighters? Some of them were brought down in Biafra land by the Biafran Defense Forces, and today they can no longer fly those Kanu jet fighters anymore. They are now flying those low quality ones that they are bringing. You know, those ones that have been in their stock room for decades. So those are the ones that they are bringing, and they don't normally come low. They always go high, because if they come low, the Biafran Defense Forces will also bring those two Kanu jet fighters. So the American government will assess all these things. Understand? So the Biafran people should not, you know, panic or start listening to all these distractors, just like the way our Honorable Mr. Snow explained. All we need now is to focus. All we need now, because they are the ones now running around trying to restock the armory so they can continue this war of aggression and war of genocide that they have been, you know, committing in our land for decades now. So our own is to sit up and make sure we continue to fund the resistance. They will get tired. I believe what the Biafran Defense Forces are capable of. I know what they can do. If the Biafran Defense Forces have enough in their custody, they have enough logistic, the Nigerian terrorist government will be the ones in Washington DC begging for the separation of Biafra and Nigeria. I'm telling you guys, you know, some of us don't know what we have just because of we don't see pictures and videos all over the places, you know, some kind of show of force from the Biafran Defense Forces. No, that's not the way it works. You don't need to show everything to the world. You don't need to show everything to your enemies. But, you know, from time to time, you just need to show the citizens what you're doing, but not trying to come to the open and start showing some kind of a show of force. Because as it stands now, we are not yet the sovereign nation. Although we are redeclared, but we have not gained our territorial integrity. We have not, you know, gained that full independence of our territory where we can be able to do whatever we want to do without sabotage. Even if there's any sabotage, we can be able to, you know, condole it, or, you know, bring it to the minimum there. So, you know, these things is a process. That is what every one of us need to understand. This is a process, and I'm so happy that the process is now emerging. You know, the process is now emerging, because now the Nigerian terrorist government is now running to the United States of America to ask for armories, and they will be questioned, because the Biafran Republic government in exile, through the acting Prime Minister Honorable Gechikunkere and our lobbyists, have already submitted those testimonies will be evaluated. You guys don't think that maybe because you just take money to America and they will just give you the things. Even though if you look at the the statement of the defense, the United States of America Defense Department. You see, they said they will only sell those armories, but they will not even come to teach them how to use it. So you can see that it's a very delicate matter. So everybody is just trying to be careful because they know that the Nigerian terrorist government is committing genocide. They know, but you cannot tell them not to do their business. You cannot tell them not to sell their product. You understand? But it's not left for us as Biafrans to continue, most especially, you see that lobbyist in Washington, people don't know the reason why those lobbyists and lawyers is so important to our prime minister. Most of us don't understand. It's because of cases like this. It's because of cases like this. And I always say this, that if not for the lobbyists and the lawyers in Washington, D.C., the lobbyists of the Nigerian terrorist government would have pushed for the American government to start maybe designating us as terrorists. I'm telling you guys. So whatever you see there happening now is the handwork of the lobbyists of the Nigerian terrorist government, because they also have their people. Even the UN, just like our information minister said, they don't discuss anything Biafra in UN. Do you think those things are just happening because of maybe it's happening or maybe because of the haters? No, it's because they have used the money that they are getting from the resources from our land to, to sort some places. But the only place we can be able to hold on now, because we know when America stand up and speak, others will follow, is America, and it's the American government that can be able to bend UN. So that is why it's very important. The lobbyist and the lawyer is no-go area, because they are more viable than even the weapons that we have at hand. I'm telling you guys, they are more viable. Just like issues like this, because I know if the lobbyists that they are not sleeping, they will swing into actions. And they will petition this sales of weapons. They will petition it, and the American government will look into it. And if whatever the petition the American government concerning the sales of weapons to the Nigerian terrorist government is tenable, the American government will put it into consideration and say, no, we are not going to do the one we sold before. See evidences. This is what you use. Because we have the evidences. We have the evidences to give to our lobbyists to present to the American government. They have used these weapons that were sold to them before to use against the so-called Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, and the rest. But they did not use it against those people. They brought it to our land. Even the Kanu jet fighter, they brought those Kanu jet fighters to our land. So there is no cause for alarm for anybody to be panicking that, oh, no, America is not like that. And we believe they will always do what is right. They will always do what is right. So our own now is to be more focused and make sure we intensify the funding of the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. and also the defense back home. It's very, very important. See, I normally tell us this thing. Biafra is here already. We have already declared Biafra. Biafra is here already. What we need now is to focus in the liberation of our land. That is what is more important now. Where we need to focus now is our land, and allow the lobbyists to do what they are doing in Washington, D.C. Because whatever they are doing here is justifying what we are doing back home. Opening the eyes of the American government, because most of them are not, those congressmen that normally pass this law, they are not in Biafra land. It is your lobbyists that will not take that matter to them. They will not pass a resolution to look into it and make their own investigation to find out if really what the lobbyist is saying is true or false. That is how these things work. For some of us, sometimes we are too fast. We think because we have our lobbyists there, the American government has now become our government. No. That your lobbyist is there doesn't mean American government is your government. No, American government is not your government. They are there for everybody, but it depends on the evidences that you are bringing to them. That is where they will now take your matter serious and what you are doing. Because these people, they don't like weak people. If you are weak, they will know that you are not ready for freedom. But once you are giving them evidences and you are also showing them what you are doing in defense in protecting your people, they will take you serious. So it is not all about we are in America. Okay, let's wait for America to recognize us. No, we need to, because we did a study about how the international community and the world expect us to respond whenever we are being confronted by war of aggression. We saw the criteria, we saw everything that we need to be doing. And the defense is part of it. Very important, the defense is, because that defense is what will save lives. So everybody just need to wake up, because I see this thing as an opportunity. Because our lobbyists and the lobbyists of the Nigerian terrorist government, at the end of the day, we are going to meet in Congress. And superior argument is going to win. Sometimes we don't understand these things. Our God sometimes works in mysterious ways. That is how politics works. The Nigerian terrorist government now have now brought themselves out. And we are going to have that discussion with them through our lobbyists in Washington, D.C. We are going to have that discussion with them. They will explain to the Congress members, because we also have congressmen and women that are even aware of our Biafran cause. We have seen pictures and meetings being held. We have seen testimonies being sent to the Tom Lato's human rights organization under the U.S. Congress. All those things are there. Those things are the things that the lobbyists will point out to the American Congress. Say, okay, these people see what they have been doing, and the testimony have been submitted to you people. We want you guys to look into this thing before considering making this sales of arms and ammunition to this Nigerian terrorist government. And they will look into it. Yes, they will. They will not just say, because no, the Nigerian terrorist government has told us. No, 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 that's not the way it works. That is why you have a lobbyist, a reputable one at that. We discuss more. We discuss more about this. Let's just take some hands that are up. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm here.
You have the mic.
Should I go ahead?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, BIAFRANS. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location, my people. I thank you all for all your submissions. I have been listening, but at the time, I had no internet where I was, but I'm now back home. I suppose I may have been called at the time. Thank you all. My greetings will always go to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. God, please release them for us. We need them. They are wonderful men fighting for their freedom, or for the freedom of their people. They are not terrorists, but freedom fighters. We all here that congregated at this space, we have the same interest in following our leaders. So Lord, help us. My people, I always remember my APM, the wonderful man. People don't know what being a leader is. They don't. Because when we see this type of write-up, they are the first people we cry to as if they are our father. You know, technically, they are our father. I know that biologically or any other way, they are not. But we cry to them. Even my minister. I don't consider that as being emotional or temperamental. But the thing is, when you know that somebody is doing something that is going to hurt your people, the more you will scream and you will panic. It's natural. Many people might say, oh, why do you panic? But inside him or her, he is panicking as well, but pretending maybe. So I couldn't hold it. I have to send this to my Minister of Information, forgetting that I copied it from his page. You can see the irony of life. He says, U.S. approved sale of bombs, precision rockets to boost Tinubu's war of terrorism. And this was reported yesterday by People's Gazette, 14th of August 2025 by Abiodun Sanusi. So when you see this type of thing, with mixed feelings,
We are still crying for what is happening at Okigwe, Ebony, and our people at Nsukka, and this one. So I panicked, my people. Believe me, I panicked. I know what happened during the war, and I know it is still going on. Then upon that, they are still going to, buy more arms. But on a second thought, as somebody who is in the media, I said to myself, could this not be propaganda? Because we are at war with this Nigeria terrorist country. We are at war with them. That's why they are bringing all the media blockade, so that whatever is happening to us, none of the gutter medias in Nigeria will report it. And that is one of the reasons we are here to report. I believe it is propaganda, but I'm not too sure, whatever it is. But I am pleading to Americans, whatever it is, whether it is allegedly a propaganda or a reality of your intention to make sales to Nigeria, please do not. Please do not. Nigeria is good for nothing country. Because Nigeria has a Jokuta steel. They cannot even produce a spoon from their metal, let alone arms. Just like they have been draining our oil since 1958 till tomorrow. That oil is in our land. And they are using the money of our gas and our oil and other mineral resources to gag us, to keep us silent, and to do whatever they can to the whole world. Please, America, no matter what Nigeria will tell you, because I heard when Buhari was alive, during the first tenure of Donald Trump, he was asking Buhari, why are you killing my brothers who are Christians in Nigeria? And he denied. Buhari denied it, lying. Whereas he was the one that formed Boko Haram with Shetima and the rest of them, Garuba and all of them. El-Rufai, all of these men are the people that formed Boko Haram. And American government, they know about it. We are not going to believe this to be reality. Because when you are at war with somebody, especially now they know that we are veering towards America's direction. They are coming there to bring propaganda, to weaken us. We can never be weakened. We can never be weakened. Nigeria, if you look at the 4 cardinal points of Nigeria, they are good for nothing. The only thing they are good at is annihilating people, committing genocide. Please, America, I know that some of you will listen to this. Do not do any arms deal with Nigeria. Because I know that Lehi law, during the time they purchased Kanu jets, they purchased 3 and 1 was sent. Onye Ndumazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote using, making a reference to Lehi law. And that Lehi law prevents America from selling such weapon to any country that is a terrorist nation, like Pakistan, Afghanistan, and Nigeria. Nigeria is at its worst. They do all sorts of things. They commit a lot of atrocities. America knows it. I am not the one telling you because you are more sophisticated than I can know or than I do know. You know everything. Through satellite, through whatever means, you know that Nigeria is #1 in the World Terrorist Index. Please, Americans, please do not make any sales, even a pin, to Nigeria because they cannot handle anything. And we know that America is a nation that champions peace. Now, America was between Rwanda and Congo, making peace. This is what we want America for, to be in alliance with us and do not allow them to use any equipment made in America to come to Biafra land. When Onyendu made that very appeal using Lehi law,
Honorable Betty, please
yes,
try to
they
round up.
stopped
Try to
selling those
round up
ammunitions
in
to
2
them.
minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Can try to round up in 2 minutes. I have to bring the space down so that everyone from Germany will go over to their tour. APM is already there and it's waiting for them. To round up, please.
Is it the Germany something?
Yes, the Germany tour.
Okay. So my people, I'm rounding up. My minister is here. America, please do us this favor. Nigeria is a terrorist nation. You know it more than myself. Thank you, my people. I have to obey my minister, otherwise I would have carried on. Thank you so much.
All right, Minister Betty. Information Minister, sir, are you there? Information Minister, are you there? All right, it's like Information Minister is not close to his phone. Before the space we go.
I am here.
All right.
I am here. I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
All right.
I need to bring down the space now so that the Biafrans in Germany will not be divided. So if you are in Germany, please move over to the Germany tour where the APM is there in your license. You know where the link is. You have to get the link from Honorable OK. If you don't get the link, message me so that I can send you the link if you're from Germany. Please go over to the Zoom tour now. APM will be live later on Space with the Defense Council to talk to Biafrans on the ongoing genocidal war in Biafra land. So we continue. The email we posted out with the screenshot of the publications on the U.S. Government website on the proposed sale of the arms. Every Biafran is not by how many of us gathering here now, and then we say we condemn America's sales of arms to Nigeria. It will contradict the Lehi law. Have you gone to now protest through the email that is given? There is an email address that was posted out with the publication that I posted out. Go and check. Every Biafran has a duty to email this address here. The email is stated there, T_outreach_PM@state.gov, stating all the extrajudicial killings. Email that email address, put all the extrajudicial killings and the way Nigeria has used foreign weapons that they have acquired before to kill Christians and unarmed civilians and kill Biafrans. Yes. Email them every information there. That is how to protest. Because this one is in public and they put that email there in public and said all questions regarding this proposed foreign military sale should be directed to the State Department under Secretary of State for Arms Control and International Security, Political Military Affairs Outreach. So the email is there. It's in public. I've posted it out. I want everybody to go and engage. This is when you have to do your work as a Biafran. Not only talk and only make donations, but also do this one while you come back to donate financially and to continue the good work. Thank you so much. As much as you draft and put the petition, the better. Yeah. Thank you so much, and we'll be back again after the Germany tour. Thank you so much. Dewo to everyone. Dewo. Germans, please over to your tour.